Yips. Boom, boom. Let's see. Yeah, that's working. Sweet. Cool. Okay, that's why I have no audio. Again. DVD. Tuner. Audioing. Okay, cool. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Great to see you all. As always, welcome in another Saturday Scrap Night Live. Thank you, everyone, for joining. And let's say welcome to everyone in the chat. What I have right here on the second stream. What's going on? Why it's laggy? Let's see. Anyway, the first person tonight was Muriatic Acid. Welcome, Muriatic. Then Romantic. Welcome, Ro. Good to see you. Steve. Welcome, sir. Let's go down. Braveheart Scrapper. Welcome, Tina. Great to have you as always. Scrapping together. Hello there, Bill. Good to see you. Scrapping Irish. Hello, buddy. Thumbs up for you as always. Street Copper. Welcome. Good to have you here. Jules. No, wait. Jewel. The S is not. It's muted. Yeah, I guess so. John Lott, welcome, buddy. Scrapping Irish Breezy Boy, hello there. Carry on, Jeff and John. Hello there, Johnny. Hey, good to see you. John is my favorite chef at YouTube so far. He does good stuff. Always nice to see Johnny. Thank you. Machos Casting, welcome. Good to see you guys. Shemka. Scrapping Irish Breezy Boy. I'm in. Yes, you are in. Carry on, Jeff and John. Hybrid. Okay. KD, welcome down. Good to see you, buddy. Get those engines or motors. Get those copper, buddy. That's what I mean. Tim Holmes, welcome. Okie dokie, ladies and gents. What did I? You're very welcome, Johnny. What did I prepare for tonight? Tonight we're gonna have like few little thingies to scrap out because actually, as I believe, I wasn't visit a scrapyard for at least last 2 weeks or maybe even a little bit more. Not because I can't or won't, but because I got no place in the shop. So I just avoid to go there because as I found something, then for sure I'm gonna take it, and then yeah, that's gonna be even more messy than it is right now. Anyway, ladies and gents, what do I prepare for tonight's scrap show? I don't know how many of you find it interesting or how many of you found it lame, but I get that little thingy. I haven't seen that one before and what is inside. And this got a logo on top of it. Pom, pom, pom. This way. And look like so. Tiny little UFO. So that's gonna be the first thingy what we're gonna scrap out tonight and see what is inside, because I basically have no idea. I know what those thingy is, and it is what it stands. JBL Spot self-powered satellite and subwoofer speaker. That's how it is. There's few inputs, outputs, and whatsoever, even volume. No, that's sub-level. There's some writing on it. Power DC in. Yeah, that's gonna be the first thingy Yep, Merry Christmas to everyone. For sure, why not? Let's shut this thingy down because it's getting a little bit too hot. And as we got Saturday night, so cheers everyone. A little sip of beer. Never killed anyone. And for this thingy, I'm gonna wear the gloves because it's a little bit dusty, I must say. Dusty, dirty, or whatsoever. Let's wear some gloves. Why not? Okie dokie, ladies and gents, let's get into the show and let's point the camera down so we can see what are we working with. And yeah, let's hope that's gonna be something good inside. How to take this thingy apart? Oh, I do see some screwy, plenty of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 screwy in here. Okie dokie, let's try. But they are slightly on the weird degree because this is those tiny thingy around standing in the way to get into the screw. So I'm not really sure if I'm supposed to take this one first. Somehow. Let's the fight begin. Let's see. Okay. Okay, that's the way. You got to just push out the top piece, plasticky piece. Okay. Let's see if that helped whatsoever. Nice, black UFO. Sweet. Not really. Okay, so let's go back to the strategy. Number 1, Miss Canadian Scrapper, welcome. Great to see you as always. Thank you for jumping in and hope you are well. Okay, look like I did lose one screwy. Okay, one off. Okay, maybe that's gonna work. Who knows? Second one. Yep, I got the third one, so I'm halfway. 50% of success. Let's continue on. I count 6 if I remember right. Let's see. So far, so good. Focus. Thank you. That one is slightly off center, but yep, it is ours. It's coming off. One more. Everyday Solars, welcome. No worries, as you go back, just take your time and do what you need to do as you come back. So sit down and enjoy. Boom. Is it last one? Yep, look like. Ladies and gents, that was the last screwy. And that thing is supposed to open up somehow. Let's make sure. Yeah, look like. Boom. Katie's scrapping, you need a beer? I got some. Come over. I can share. And cheers, by the way. Let's put something sharp in that. John Ladd, that was, let me read that thing again. JBL Spot self-powered satellite and subwoofer speaker. That's standing right there. That's what those thingy is. Okay. Drop it on the floor and it will open. Nope, not really. Not really. But there is some progress. This ring get loose. You know what? I got tiny suspect under this little gummy. Can be some screwy. Let's check it out. No, there's no screw me under this one. There's no screw me under this one. Let's check out the stickers. Nope, not feeling nothing. So that's mean that must be some kind of clips around in the top case. I hope. Oh, this coming off. That was sub volume thingy. And the ring, no, the ring is too big to come out. So let's fight with that a little bit more. They got to put it together somehow. The question is how they did that. Okay, let's break this one and get rid of from under my finger. Yeah, I bet this top got to come out somehow. Don't stab yourself. That's what I try to avoid for sure. And that's why I'm not gonna use this one. I bring up a tiny hammer and then I bring up the tiny vise. Yeah, this way will be better. And ladies and gents, prepare your ear. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, that's sitting fast. It's getting loose. Oh, wait. That might be hidden screw under this thingy. At the top? Nope. Okay, so let's continue on. Dang. How do they build that stuff? That must be some trick on it. And that will be very simple one, I bet. There we go. Look at that, ladies and gents. The base coming off with some just simple clips. And look what we got under. Nice speaker. And not here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more screwies. There we go. I need a lesson from Ian how to hammer it. Yeps. I don't need another subwoofer and I have no one to give it away. Plus I doesn't have any power supply for it and so on. That's why it's end up in the scrap. I don't really even know if it's working or not. But I may save this speaker because I love the speakers. And yeah, let's see. Welcome, Johnny 5. Kevin. It's going well. Going well so far. And I think I'm winning so far. So that's all good. Boom, another ring coming off. Sweet. One more to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Another 6 screwies. But undo as well the self speaker. Because this one I may save. Why not? Speakers are cool, especially those from subwoofers. Look how big, tiny not scum. Those elastic piece of the membranes. I forget how it's called. Anyway. Okie doke. So we got a few more screws to go with. One is off. Hot sauce was okay. No, that was sharky sauce. Okay, I'm actually waiting as well at one bottle of that. It should be coming at some point. Who's having a drink? I have a very emotional day. Johnny 5, I can cheer with you with the beer so far. So cheers, Johnny. Yep, I bet the last ring. Yes, it's free. Last ring is free. And what do I see? More screwies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 this time only. Yay, they save on one screwy. What's that? Oh, that's power button. Okay. Let's undo those 5 screwy. And I guess we're gonna see. So far, Johnny, I got simple Pilsner, but I got in waiting line my favorite Varka Strong. But I'm gonna save it to the later, of course. You not start your stream with the best gear, right? Why do I using screwdriver? No. There we go. And ladies and gents, big reveal. Oh my gosh, drinking ice cold. That's the big reveal. What is inside of that little thingy? And pom pom pom, ladies and gents. Oh, that is really cool speaker, I must say. And air tube. Just some distance screwies and what's not. So let's get rid of that. And that's our amplifier. Nice chunky piece of alu, as you can see. Sweet. And the air hose. No, that's our panel for the buttons and input and output and whatsoever. So let's open this up. That's gonna be a low-grade circuitry, I guess. John Lat on the cider. All good. as far as you like deciders, that's fine with me. Boom. Oh, it's not low grade. I didn't expect that, but that's cool. That's all great. What do we got in here? Tiny little circuitry. What's gonna come out? Come out. There you go. Is there pluggies or no? It's soldered in. Oh yeah, it is low grade. Oh well. T is good as well. Boom. So we got few plugs, switch, and potentiometer. That's basically all, and one tiny IC chip in the back side. So nothing really great, but yeah. Let's remove those IC and then get rid of that circuitry. That's the move, one move, and the tiny IC chip. Oh, I lose it already? Nope, got it. End up in the IC jar. Where is my IC jar? Who make my IC jar from here? Oh, my IC jar is gone. How it can be? Oh well. No gold in the sockets? Nope. Maybe on this one, but not sure. Anyway, let's continue on. Get rid of that. And let's get that air hose out from the way. Or maybe I'm not supposed to call that air hose. That's its echo hose. All plastic. In most cases. Okay. What's that? Oh, they even go ahead and glue it so it's not make any vibration. That's positive. Good job on JBL. And yips. Speaker look cool, I must say. It's got some plugs. I see two screwy right on the top. Undo them. Then I will split like two alu heat sinks. Fart tube. Ian changed his name. Welcome, sir. Good to see you. Thanks for joining in. That's tiny extension for alu heatsink, thermal paste at the top. And yeah, that's basically alu piece. Two more screws, what I guessing holding our amplifier module. Yep, it's coming off. And do we got plug in here? Yes, we do got plug in here. Oh, that's looking good. That's looking good. So let's undo three more screws. And I guess that's gonna release us from those alu heat sinks. Will it? After I undo it all the way, maybe. One is loose. Number two going off. And the third one. Coming off. Yep, it is off. Dang, there's two more. Okay, at our analog IC main piece of the whole device. It's so dark out there. Move yourself, caps. There we go. Another nice piece of aluminum heatsink to the collection, and there we go, ladies and gents. That our speaker. Oh, it's not plugged. Let's cut it off. Look at that plastic speaker. And actually, this is double speaker. No, it's not, but it's cool looking. Look at the coil inside. That's sweet, sweet. I like to look at the moving speakers, and I think that's gonna make quite nice sound. What's that is? 4 ohms. And that's basically all what I can read out of that. Even got the hollow magnets in there. It's going all the way through to the self membranes. Cool. I like that. Different one than normal. I like that very much. Johnny Swedish Scrapper, welcome, sir. Good to see you. And that's our main amplifier. So there's our main IC chip. What's that running on? It is TDA 8947J. Not bad microchip. One MOSFET, few caps, and under we got even more thingies like tiny IC chips. One tantalum I do see out there, and some MLCCs. Not too bad, I must say. But still gonna end up as a low grade because of the color. And of course I'm gonna cut away the wires. I'm not gonna let it go like that, especially as a low grade with the wires. And as well, I'm gonna grab this little guy. Yes, why not? IC chips are always welcome. Boom. Again, IC bucket is gone somehow. Bucket, little jar, not bucket. And I'm gonna grab those tiny MOSFET from here. Why not? Why not? I got MOSFET bucket right in here. So that's all cool. And later on, I'm gonna grab all those tiny IC chips because they are IC chips. That's the reason why I'm grabbing them. And that's the empty leftover plasticky case. So I got like 2 tiny circuitry out of that device. So much. One cool looking speaker. A little bit of aluminum. Very, actually not very thin, but still. Some alu. And half of bucket of plastic. Yeps, ladies and gents, welcome in the Scrap Life rule. That was cool, cool device, and definitely was quite expensive at the beginning to get that, but at the end it didn't pay quite a lot for itself. What's going on in here? Move yourself. There you go. Play here. You don't fall down. You just stay there. Ooh, easy. I'm just trying to get my magnet. Dang, all the things not cooperating with me. There we go. That's all I want. Yeah, that's sound about right, Machos. That sound about right. What's that? Why are you sorry to hear that, Johnny? What Johnny said? Ian heard you have a tiny thing. Okay, ladies and gents, as far we finish up with those, with that little subwoofer, and the Sharky show up in the chat. Welcome, Sharky. Great to see you, sir, as always. Welcome. Yeah, let's move that speaker somewhere else so I don't need to throw it right away to the scrap. I like it. Where do I gonna put it? No, just somewhere there. There you go. And stay there. And let's bring the second piece. What was slightly different than usual, but it was quite interesting for me because I never have such a thingy and want to see what's inside. What inside of that thingy? So I got actually two little digital drums. I actually got the whole set and nice huge cast alu, not cast alu, extruded alu rack for them. And yeah, I haven't looked so close to it, but yeah, I wonder what they are made of. Nero Trigger, welcome, sir. Great to see you. Thanks for jumping in. Wonder how much is that worth? Yeah, I wonder quite often how much is worth the thingy what I scrap, and after I check out few thingies, I stop wondering because it's come out like huge numbers, and yeah, if I think like this way and try to sell it or get it to someone, then I will be overbuilt with the stuff very quick, I must say. But yeah, that's thingy. That was holder for this plate, drummer plate, and it's got like elbow in here, and you can mount something on the top. I wonder if I'm not gonna keep it. I wonder. I'm not sure. Probably I will keep it for some time. And as far after some time, I didn't find the use for that. I'm gonna just drop it into the scrap. Probably. Yeah. So let's drop it there for now. And let's look at this little thingy. Not much behind. Tiny little brick. And I have no idea what is under this thingy, but I expecting tiny copper coil. I don't know why, but I expecting tiny copper coil. There's rubber cover at the top. Let's see if it got some sensors or whatsoever. I don't see nothing so far, at least at the sides. Yeah, let's open up from the under. And let's see how those thingies sense the heat, those tiny little stick. There's only 4 screws to that. Okie dokie, let's see. Let's see. Okay, really? Is that all? Okay, I see tiny buzzer like we used to see in plenty electronics. And basically, as you hit from under, and that's making a signal and transferring through the cable to the other device, like amplifier or something like that. And that must be digital because it's replacing of the signal, how strong signal comes out from this one. It's telling the amplifier how sound it's supposed to make. Yep, there's nothing in here, just contact for the big jack and those tiny buzzer. Oh wow, I seen that thingy quite expensive. And yeah, I expecting something more out of that. Yeah, it's well glued in, that's for sure. Yeah, because it's gonna make nice, decent signal. Okay, so ladies and gents, that's all. what we find in the digital drum set, especially at those high tone one. Plug and tiny buzzer. Ha! Really? I'm surprised. Okay then. We learn every day, right? Mozzarella chicken for Sunday night. Rafal, hope you're gonna like it. Mozzarella chicken. Sound good enough for me. Yeah, for sure I'm gonna like it. There's cheese, there's chicken. And as far as you put something fresh at the top, fresh green, then I'm gonna love it. I must say. If you unglue the rubber, what? If I unglue the rubber, there's nothing under. I don't think so. Look, there was only though. There is no meaning to put something in here. As far we got like buzzer under the gummy rubber. It's like, you know, balancing out the signal or make it like straight. Look, there's nothing. Boom. Totally empty. It's just amortization of the tone, what the buzzer make the signal out of. Good evening, Hazy. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Wow, that was so simple system. I didn't expect that, but yeah. And they charge so much for such a thingy. Yes, Sharky, avoid them. Okay, so let's. But from the other side, Sharky, buddy, they was set it up at the huge rack made of extruded alu, what you can just make in something different and whatsoever. So that self rack could be used for something else. I got one more piece of that, and right now I'm not sure if I want to open it up. I have no idea what's with those tape. Maybe the guy tried to make some extra amortization on it. I'm not sure. But I have no idea where to plug the contact to this one or wire. No, there it is. Okay, I see it now. Because at some point I thought maybe that it's not even electronic one. Another drum. Probably will be the same thingy, but I'm not sure. It's look like those tape. It's kind of extra amortization on the pad. Kevin Sturgis, welcome. But anyway, let's see what do we find in this little guy. As well, I got the self control panel for this, where all the drums come connected. I bet there was the main CPU or computing things get done. But yeah. Come on, screwies. Get off. Oh. Screws are magnetic, but this thingy, it's not. Is that gonna be stainless? Is that gonna be stainless steel? Ladies and gents, let's check it out. Oh, hell yeah. This is stainless steel. Sweet. Oh. To the stainless bucket. Let's undo the second one. Sticker. Dark sharper. Soon. Who that? Soon. Really? I don't think anyone going for that anymore. Okay, screw it to the strap. Covers to the strap and another. stainless steel piece of piping. That's good. That's good. At least some positive sign on that. And yes, 4 more those and those screws are not hex or whatsoever. There are like tiny squares head. I don't think I got squares heads. All collision, no worry, drive safe, and yeah, see you later. I have no idea why they're using square heads. I'm not familiar with the music gear or stuff or whatsoever. There we go. That's the look of the screws. Almost like the socket for the socket keys. Yeah, I think so. Do I got some socket keys? Do they fit? Yep. They do fit. There we go. Only missing those tiny balls sticking out. Oh, it does fit as well to the self screw. What's that? 7. What's that? 6. Oh, too small. Cool. Handy bolts. Yeah. An old roller skate key. What is an old roller skate key? Boom, another screwy. Still magnetic. Okay, 2 more, I guess. Yeah, 2 more. Again, why do I not using my tools? There we go. Boom. The top piece, shiny one. Boom, boom, boom. Dang. Just red. Roller skaters from 1950s, 60 wood clamp, those size of. Okay. Didn't know that. Okay, one part, tiny arm comes out. Of course, steel. Oh. Foam. Sakuna, welcome. Another foam. And the same thingy like on the last one. With more foam on it. There we go. But this time it's set on piece of metal. And then foam. Another set, and the last piece is like plasticky thingy. And those pieces look for me like unpressed alu on plastic. Just right there. Can I take it out somehow? You know what? I'm not gonna bother. Oh, dang. It's not alu. It's magnetic. Oh, what are you doing? How it can be? It look like alu. Oh well. So all that gonna end up look like metal enough, and this is actually 3. It's wooden tiny ring. And there's another piece of the holder as well, piece of thread, and this look like our control jack going in. And I guess we're gonna find another jack connector inside without anything else. Boom. Shred. Oh, this one doesn't even have any PCB on it. It's just simple jack with 2 resistors actually. So it's not just jack. It's got 2 resistors soldered in. So what a technology. Wow. And boom, that is empty. Ladies and gents, that was the electronic drum set, and this one actually really looked like not the cheapest one. And look what we got out of that. The bucket is full of plastic in most, but yeah, that's really crappy. If it doesn't have the rack what was mounted on, there is for sure no really value on that thingy whatsoever. Okie dokie. So I was curious about that thingy at the beginning, and yeah, I'm glad I take them apart and see what's inside. 50 pounds old plastic and 30. Wait, I got to reread that. 15 pounds of plastic and 30 cents of scrap. Kevin, not even 30 cents. I guess it's even less. But you know, as you look at the prices of that electronic drum sets, they are like quite expensive, I must say. I got no way to test them out or whatsoever. And as well, they look weird because the guy used a lot of those transparent tape, what you saw on top of the self last drum, what we scrap out. And as well, I don't know why, but all the wires, what was connected to it, was wrapped with those transparent tape. I have no idea of the reason of that, but yeah. Yes, exactly, Sharky. Do not scrap that. But for sure, go after the rack, what they are hang on. Yep, I got some more, of course. But I'm not gonna bore you with another drums or something like that. I already find out what's in there. But I got one tiny, unusual PC, just in case the drums comes out what comes out. Stops you getting your sticks cutting a trailing cable if you tape them up. Okay. So the guy does really good job. You know, he taped everything. Everything was taped. Anyway, those tiny PCs look like alu cover at top, look like alu backside. Of course, alu front as well. Those frame around, it's plastic look like. And it's XPC. We got DVD. What is that? rewritable, and we got some card reader. Nice, tiny, square PC behind as well. Alu backplane. Yeah, VGA, 4 USB network, 3094 power supply, mouse, keyboard, good audio, and we got extra graphic card, and we got extra TV card. So that may be like some kind of media PC or something like that. Oh, there's something. Shuttle. System ID. Okay, I don't care about system ID. Oh, I see one more stickers. Intercore second duo inside. Okay, now it is definitely going to scrap. So, all cool, Johnny. Take care. Yeps, actually, thank you very much for your last shout out. Johnny Swedish Scrapper give me a nice shout out at his last video. Oh, dang. I lose it anyway. So, thanks for that. And feel free to check Johnny, guys. He got plenty scrapping vids. And actually, it was totally coincident because today I saw him scrapping a sewing machine, and I do actually plan to take one sewing machine for the first hour of the scrap tonight, of the scrap life tonight, and after I see what he does with that machine and so on, and how many stuff it is inside, then I just say, no way, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna make myself angry before I begin to start chatting with the peeps. So, lighting is low. Okie dokie, lighting goes higher. There you go. Is that better? I hope. Pom pom pom. Ladies and gents. Alu cover. Not too heavy, but it is alu. So, and by the way, thank you, Kevin, for letting me know. I really appreciate that. Light is too bright. Dang. Is that better, Sharky? Okay, what do we have inside? Now it's too bright, I guess. I know. I know, Sharky. Anyway, let's undo the screw from the behind. Yeah, the whole piece is basically alu, so that's cool. That's cool. Let's fish out power supply. And everything. Do I see more screwy? No, not here. Not here. Power supply will be free. Nope. Yeah, but it's quite cool to find out how they build it up and designed. Okay, I see. What do I see? I see nothing. I see two screwy for the DVD drive. Let's undo them. That's gonna give us some space inside, I guess. We got not so shabby graphic card on it. Even HDMI output on that little thingy. Sweet, sweet, sweet. I like that. Yeah, that's actually my dyeing machine. It's still holding on. Yeah, I see the pain in your eyes, Johnny. I see the pain in your eyes. What core is that? Intel Core 2nd Duo. So oldie. No, I don't think that's gonna be useful for anything. Okay, 2 wires coming off. SATA and the IDE cable for DVD drive. DVD drive coming off as well. There we go. Old style IDE. That gives me a little bit more space in here. And I'm gonna fish out the graphic card. What? Yes, there's 2 screwy watts. Scrapman 50. I want that video card. Okay, we find out the way, Scrapman. Send me your gold button, and you're gonna get the graphic card. How about that? Let's take it out. It's not clipped. Nope, it's not. There we go. Boom, ladies and gents. That's the video card. Asus. And what's standing here? It looks like it got 256 megabytes memory on it. And yep, tiny little fun. Gold Edge crystal standing out. And we got DVI, HDMI, S-Video, and SPDIF. I don't know why it's on the graphic cards, but yeah. Golden button, not a gold. NVIDIA, let me look. Uh, 760 GT. Yep, look like NVIDIA for me. Probably. There you go. Oh, wrong way. And where is that? There's those stickers. That's look like NVIDIA for me, but you can check it out yourself. Make screenshot. I try to hold it still. Dang, I suck on it. But yeah. Whoa, easy there, easy there. Don't fall out on me. Stay there, because maybe Scrapman will gonna have you. Okie dokie, ladies and gents, another slot card. What's gonna be our TV card? The best TV on your PC. Win it, TV. Come on. Come on out. It's really tight in here, I must say. As far I take out from the slot. It's quite, I must say. No. The caddy for the CD drive can be taken off. Yes, exactly. 512. I think that was 250, but I'm not gonna fight about that. Oh, this caddy coming off somehow. Yep. And we got our SATA wire out and IDE wire out to the pile with the wires. And let's unconnect those thingy. What is our card reader? And I do see hard drive. Let's see. After few screwy. What hard drive do we got in that little thingy? Boom. Card reader with this such a tiny pluggy. Okie dokie. And inside we got Seagate. So far I see. Nice. Alucard. And what kind of Seagate do we got in here? Boom, found it. 160 gigs on SATA. Sweet. Welcome back, Solers. Good to see you again. Okie dokie. So now I am free to take out my TV card. And we got line in. Oh, it's even got the port for the IR diodes and module to use the remote on it. Sweet. Okie dokie. Exactly, Sharky. Wow, the whole 160 gigs. But what do more I see in here? I see two memory sticks right there, and that's cool. Oh wait, I'm showing from the wrong side. That's cool. CPU heatsink, because it's stuck in here, and oh, it's loose. It's not stuck. Now, yeah, I undo the screws from behind. But I see 3 more screwies, 4 more actually, not 3. And that's gonna come out. Come on out. There we go. Boom, ladies and gents. Move yourself. Nice. Heat sinks. Quite thin. Shuttle fan in it. And then all is transferred to here. Cool. Not too bad. That's gonna be cool for some projects, I must say. It's nickel or chromium electronic, as far I know. No, it is Intel Pro CPU, buddy. It is Intel CPU. And it is 2.4 gigs. Yep, I got plenty of them. Yeah, the heatsink is really cool. I do like it as well. And I think I see the damage on the self motherboards. That is the reason why it's not working. Let's fish out the memory sticks and see what do we got in there. Pom pom pom. Oh, not too shabby. 2 gigs. 2 pieces of 2 gigs memory chips. One, two screwy. There's one more. One from the front panel. Let's see. Do they hide it more? Of course. But now my problem is to take out the power supply. How do you gonna come out, buddy? How do you gonna come out? Mark V8 man, welcome sir. Good to see you as always. Yeah, of course, there's nothing wrong with them, but what to do with them? Oh, that's how you come out. You just need a little push. There we go. As well, power supply as well got alu cover, so that's cool. That's really cool. And two more screwy, I guess. Some more. Nope, it is loose. It is loose, ladies and gents. Yep, it is. It is scrap, man. It's whole alu. Okay, I need to take out the front. Front is alu as well. I just need my Allen keys. Yep, that's gonna do the job. One screw off. Second one try to come off, but yeah, it's coming. Edward, welcome. Good to see you. Hope everyone's well. Oh. Come on, screwy, come out. Just hit it with a hammer. No way, no point. And boom. Nice chunky alu piece. Cool. Nice chunky plastic piece. And I bet as far I get out the front panel, alu as well. Sweet. Oh, front panel is connected to the motherboard with the ribbon wire. Let's take it up. There we go. No visible gold on a ribbon wire. Front panel. Okie dokie. And in this case, motherboard gonna just jump out. Come on, jump out. Okay, let's get the buttons and LEDs out from the case. And motherboard gonna jump out. There we go. Dang. I no wonder how those tiny Chinese hands does all that thingy. That's our motherboard, ladies and gents, and probably that's our problem on the motherboard. Just right there. Come on, camera, cooperate, please. Focus on motherboard, not on me. Closer, you want closer? There we go. What's going on now? Now we begin to flicker somehow. And yeah, we got one tiny fan in here as well. Let's get this out. Let's get those thingy out. That is for our chipset, I bet. Yep, nice extruded piece. Plus tiny little fan. What is the white metal in that type of ribbon wire? I'm not sure. Probably that. You mean at the top, in here, or on the contacts? In here, probably it's just alu tape. In the contacts, could be nickel, I guess. need to scrap that camera out. I don't really want that, Ali. Okulian changed his name. Have a good one then, and see you around. I don't really want to scrap that camera, cause wait, Whew. Because that's one of the two camera what I have in here. So, and I don't feel like moving around the camera from upper bench to this bench and other way. One more extra heatsink, of course, extruded alu, and tiny battery, of course, gone. We can fix it. Yeah, for sure. That will be very, I guess, easy fix, I must say. But the question is what we are gonna do with that after we fix it. Third Rider, welcome, sir. One last thing what I'm gonna take out from here. This is BIOS chip. Phoenix BIOS, as you can see. Or you cannot. No, you cannot. Anyway, that's gonna end up with the other BIOS chips and same type of materials. Do I see any jumpers? Nope. No jumpers in this PC. What a shame. Really, they should give at least one. Oh well. Stay there. And last tiny thingy. Focus on another camera. Yep. Last tiny thing you gonna take out from here. It's gonna be, of course, everyone like them. Let's clean up those plasticky holders if I can. No, I cannot, but who cares? Brassy razor. We all love brass. So let's find out my big blue screwdriver. Yes, this one. And there's one. There's two. There's three. 4. And the 5. Any more? Nope. Boom. Brass. Sweet. Okie dokie, ladies and gents, that's gonna be. Rest of that is just clean alu, almost clean, exclusive those 2 plasticky bits in here. But who cares? No one gonna see in that. So let's get rid of that from here. And as I looking at the clock, it is actually 15 minutes after 1 hour, so I supposed to open up the chat like 15 minutes ago, but yeah, you know, ladies and gents, how it's work as you get into scrapping the things going off. Scrap the hard drive. Yeah, maybe later. Let me first put out the link, and if everyone feel like jumping in, so they got an option, and together with that I'm gonna start up my audio because I'm usually forgetting about that. Nice brass, yeah. Brassy bonus. 5 liters of beer last night. Oh, dang. how you did that, buddy. I bet that's gonna cost you like at least 10 or even more visit at the toilet with 5 liters of beer. Ken Small Engine, welcome, sir. Good to see you. As always, easy. Okay. If you say that was easy, you know, I used to give up after like fourth, fifth of can. Then I just getting tired of running to the toilet. And ladies and gents, I do see one person in the basement. And who gonna guess who's that gonna be? His name start with an S. Ladies and gents, put your guesses in the comments and let's bring those guy up. Who's that gonna be with the starting name with the name starting with an S? Not Superman, not Shark. Nope, not Super Shark. My Vicar's Life, welcome. Scrapping Irish? Nope, not really. Jaws. Oh, come on, guys. We all know him. Nope, not Scrapman. Oh, dang. What are you clicking for? Scrapping together. Boom. Tina, get it. There you go. Oh, where's my buttons? Okay. Yeah, it's on. Welcome, Bill. Good to see you, sir.
Oh, finally got me a headset.
Cool. You sound good.
Yeah. Come on.
So, how's the thingy? What are you working on?
Motors.
Oh, copper. Same deal like KD.
Yep. The price went up. It's time to get them done.
True. You know, I'm not looking forward to selling them whatsoever. So now, but yeah, as more you can grab, as much I will do. Yeah, I'm gonna treat that like piggy bank, just in case. And ladies and gents, I did see one more fella who as well probably doing the same deal like Bill, and his name start with an K. Any guesses? Who's that gonna be?
K&D, Dan.
Boom, right away. Welcome, Dan. Good to see you, sir.
How are you?
All cool. You still on motors?
Ripping rotors apart.
Yep. All scrappers are in the copper these days.
I've always been in the copper. You know that.
Yeah, but these days everyone go like doubles. Okay, I do see one more person in the basement. Ladies and gents. No, I don't see it anymore. Okay. Let's see what's happened later on.
Look like what right there.
One more time, you get clunky. What motor
Is
that
that
is
what it's
from?
supposed to look like empty, Dan?
Yeah.
Hell
That
yeah.
was out of
That's
the
good
Dan
looking.
motor.
Need like that.
Yeah, that's got double coil on it. Sweet. You know, at some point they teach me how to rewind that engines, but I already forget. Yo, there was few tiny rules, you know, and so on, and few countings to do before you even begin.
Yep. I bet there was.
But it wasn't so very complicated thingy to do, I must say. With the right tools, it was quite easy.
Hard to beat.
Oh,
Okay.
we lost Billy.
Yeah, he's back. He's back. I do see one more person in there, and his name starts with an A. Any guesses? Who's that gonna be?
Hey,
Scrapper? Just guess.
Allie Mac.
Nope. Coin Master. That was good enough hint. Who is the Coin
I
Master
got a
in there?
mess.
Oh, Alexander.
Boom. Welcome, Alex.
Alexander Smith. There he is.
Good to see
Dan
you,
the
Alex.
man in the van.
How are you doing?
He's the coin master.
Yeah, Coin Master.
I'm sorry, but
Alibaba.
I was getting technical issues on Mick's stream for whatever reason. I don't know. He was jumping about and the computer was going absolutely daft and StreamYards was kicking me off and on. Couldn't understand.
Maybe he play with the mute button or throw out, put in.
No. I
just
think it was
kidding,
something like that. Rafal, I'm one of these people that if my mum gets, like, say for instance, like something new off an internet provider, and say for instance you're using something and it starts pulling signals or whatever, weakened signals, I'll tend to sit
Okay.
with it, try to work out what's causing it, and that's what I was trying to do, see what was causing it. But then when I went on the StreamYards, it was kicking me off and on, and I was like, that's funny, this has only just started. What's the cause of it? Why is it doing this?
Maybe just neighbors steal your signal.
No, Mum's got a big Samsung 55-inch screen as in down the stairs, the living room, and what we done is last week we got the Sky Q box. So the Sky Q box, and there's a master box, and then there's a subsidy box, like a secondary box, but it's plugged into the Wi-Fi router, and I'm wondering if that was stealing, as in it was controlling it, as in like with the telly being on and it using the Wi-Fi, because it's coming through the Wi-Fi router box and into the weird box with an Ethernet cable, and I'm wondering if it was pulling all the signal down, as in into that while she was watching the TV.
But every little device what you have on your each cell phone, each tablet, each whatsoever, it's take the Wi-Fi. In most cases, as you're gonna have nice and clean, stream or whatsoever, just go with the wire and connect yourself directly the device what you sending the signal out or watching on directly to the self router or something like that. That then any interfering will not appear out there. And by the way, welcome Gaffa, good to see you, sir. Tim Palmer, hello everybody.
It meant then I would have had to drill a hole through the bedroom and down into the living room. So it means then I would have to go through the floorboards to put a wire through or a cable so it goes up the stairs.
Yeah, that's the way. It's not always easy way, but yeah.
If you have a whole bunch of devices on one Wi-Fi, you're going to drain it.
True.
Like
That's exactly what I thought, Dan. It might be that was the case, as in because you're weakening the signal, as in when you're sending all different devices. That's what I was trying to think, because it was sending it Dualala, and I thought maybe I've touched something. Maybe it's the settings. Maybe it's something stupid I can fix that I could actually. But then she decided that she wasn't going to watch the TV down the stairs. She was going up the stairs anyway. So she turned
Alex, it's still even though we almost 30 years after the Commodore 64 and cassette players, when you cannot walk around the cassette player when it's loading the program. because any shake and movement will destroy that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But these days we got Wi-Fi.
Yeah, but still, Wi-Fi isn't the best.
No, not for sure.
You got one
but
item, one or
if
two
you-
items, you're doing great.
if you think about it, we had 2G, then we had 3G, then we had 4G, and now they're talking about 5G, which is a fifth G. What I found out, because I was like, why is it called 5G for? And then I found out it's the fifth generation.
Yeah. True.
But they're
That's
trying to
the
make
marking
it
on
so
it.
strong.
But as far I heard, in the UK, the Huawei thing is gonna get banned from next year or something like that. So someone else gonna do all those internet thingies. Have you snow? No, I don't have any snow so far, and I'm happy for that. Yay! And Sharky asked, "Where is Ralph?" I have no idea where is Ralph. Probably he's busy with something,
Probably playing with his 3D printer.
or he training to doing splits again.
Oh yeah.
You never know.
Okay.
Yeah, but I must say he does those cool stuff with the 3D printer. That's really enjoyable toy, I must say.
I don't know enough about it to get one, so
I don't know as much about them whatsoever as well, but I think I will have one. Why not?
I think so.
Just for fun.
Just
and
for
play with it.
giggles. If you can afford it, why not?
Yeah. I
That's all.
think I can get cheap one. Doesn't need to be like top shelf.
Yeah, but if you get it too cheap, then it won't do anything either.
Well, exactly correct. I know that. I live with that
I
like.
knew you'd do that. I just throwing it out there.
That's like
Welcome,
that.
Bill.
That's like £300. That's like £300 That's like £300 a gear there. Don't even know how to use it. I know how to set it up. Cameo silhouette. It's the exact same as Martin Butler's got, as in for doing the vinyl, as in for actually printing vinyl. No, it's a cutter. It's a plotter. They cut
the tiny plotter.
plotter. It's a plotter.
I'm looking after them, but somehow I cannot find them. And yeah,
Cameo. That's the best one. That's the best one because I was looking in the reviews for the best one. That's the second. That's the second model. There's 3 versions of that. There's an older one and that, and then there's the second version, which that's the second version, and then the third version has got a screen.
So Alex, what is the problem? Why you don't sit down on your PC and look after guide videos, even at the YouTube or whatsoever, or even go at the self company site, and for sure they have some guides and so on how to use that thingy.
What I'm doing is I'm doing one project at a time. I'm focusing on at the moment. I'm focusing on the channel, as in the YouTube channel, because I'd never done YouTube before. So I'm only 2 years doing YouTube. I used to do eBay, so I understand eBay, and now I'm doing
but as
YouTube.
well, as you get to know that machine, that's gonna help you out with making your YouTube channel, because then you will be able to produce cheap stickers, not even for your own use, but who knows, maybe if someone just send you some design, you can print it out for them, right? That's gonna be extra money and extra income, and
It's only for
fun as
cutting. Aye, but that's only for cutting. That's not actually printing it. You've got to have a printer for printing them, which mine's is the dear one. If I was wanting to make it feasible so that I can earn a living off it, basically I would buy a different one than that, because that ink for that HP is about £30 on its own, and that's for black and colour, and you don't get much out of it. It's only like the cartridges are only like that. as I was
Oh.
going to buy a.
Sorry
There's
to
two
hear that,
different-
Mark. My
you've got an
condolences
ink-
to you, buddy.
You've got an inkjet and you've got a laser. The laser is actually cheap. The laser is actually cheaper to run, as in because the cartridges are actually bigger than the laser. But when
But can you
it's
use the laser on the vinyl stick on the vinyl? I don't think so.
Can
Can you?
you can use them. Yep, the
Okay.
laser you can, and it actually it's a lot better. It's a lot better quality, as in with the laser, with the laser one. But the laser one's like 130. It's dearer than that. I paid like £30. That HP I got in special. I paid £15 for it, but the ink was £30. As in buy more ink for it. So it was on special in Sainsbury's. They wanted rid of it because it was a discontinued model. As in Sainsbury's, they wanted rid of them. But the laser is like 130 pound. I'm one of these people that I have to be using it to make it worth its money. As in, like, say for instance, I buy a piece of equipment at £200. I've got to get my full use of that £200 worth of it, so that I know next year or when it's ready to be renewed again, or I'm going to renew it. I've got the money lying there, and I can turn around and say, it's well worth it. I've got to have a justice. I've got to have everything in my head's got to be justified before I actually purchase something. Why am I going to use it? Is it going to be worthwhile? I ask myself all these questions before I even consider buying anything.
Oh, big condolence for Tim as well, buddy. I didn't know that, but yeah. Alex, I do looking after that setup to make the vinyl, because I'm actually a little bit tired to making my stickers out of the photo paper with the glue behind it. And actually, the most part what I hate is just cutting them out from the A4 pages.
That's A4. That's A4. You get them off Amazon. What happened is, I'll tell you what happened. I was watching Hazy Days, and you know how he had the guitar, and it had what it was on it, and I was like, I wonder how he done that, as in put that stuff on it. It's called water slide transfer. It's actually water slide transfer. You can actually put it on, but you have to have a machine or whatever else. And obviously he went and got it for somewhere. I don't know. Somebody obviously done it, and then he put it on the graphics. But I'm not saying that that's the way he done it. I just looked at that, and then I started looking into all that, and this is how that came about. I started looking into water slides and bits and pieces, then went on to try and see if I could find the vinyl, how to do the vinyl and all that carry on. And Martin Butler has got a lot of on.
Oh yeah, I think I see a few times as he print out some stickers for the engines or something like that.
Martin Butler's got 4 channels.
Yeah.
Scrapping Man has I don't know if it's his boy or whether it's his brother-in-law, because he's married. He's married.
Michael Clinton, welcome, sir.
Right, which Martin Butler has got Butler's Empire. Martin used to do stickers and vinyls and all that carry on and T-shirts. So I watched some of his videos, and that's how I found out about the Cameo silhouette, because he was using the same machine, and then he decided to gear up, and he sold it.
It's quite easy to make a T-shirt and stickers whatsoever, but it's gonna be like quite, I must say, low quality, like mine. For example, you can get the special paper for the later on. You can print out on it whatsoever, and later on you just iron it on the T-shirt. That's quite easy task.
That is the stuff.
Then it's go for the inkjets only.
There's 25.
Anyway, ladies and gents, wait, let me stop you, Alex, right there. Let me stop you there. And ladies and gents, I do have one person in the basement, and his name is starting with an J. Any guesses? Who's that gonna be? J.
I don't know. Don't know anybody with the letter J.
Yeah, it's your fella from the UK. Yorkshire.
Oh, Johnny 5.
Oh, there we go.
For God's sake! You don't know anybody beginning with a J.
Yorkshire, and I was like, hold on, J5. J5.
You don't know anybody with a J. Shocking.
Welcome, Johnny. Good to
Good
see
to
you,
see
sir.
you, my friend. Cheers.
No,
There you go, Johnny.
That's,
Cheers,
Johnny.
that's,
Cheers.
that's
Cheers,
20
buddy.
sheets. That's,
Cheers, guys.
that's 20 sheets. That's 20 sheets. That's A4. That's A4. That is the transfer paper for doing the t-shirts. And that's for doing the stickers. That's for doing the stickers. There's two different. There's about 3-4 different pieces of material. But it's like 15. They're like £15 or whatever to buy for Amazon.
Yeah, they are quite expensive those papers, I must say. And actually, I'm gonna take a word from Electronic Scrapper. Why not? I'm gonna write it down or make screenshots. That's one for me. Thank you very much.
Yo, cheers, Dirt Rider.
So far, all my stickers are made on photo paper, gluing photo paper, and that's it. That's easiest way. It just simple inkjet printer will do the job. Of course, as well, you got to play a little bit with cutting it out and so on. But yeah,
That's what I done for Pickerick, but I told him he had to cut them out himself because that machine, that's what that does. It's a plotter. It actually cuts them out. It actually cuts them out, but because I didn't know how to run the software yet, I says to him, you'll need to cut them out. And he's like, that's fine, just do what you have to do.
Yep. I looking forward to maybe, who knows, maybe I'm gonna get that thingy one day.
But the thing was, Rafal, what I done was I copied. I actually didn't do that. I copied it. I said to him, you send me a sticker and I will do them. But I needed the copy of it because that I've got a scanner. That HP is like an all-in-one. It does scanning and printing. And I was like, well, I can copy that instead of me having to mess about with it and start doing it.
The most easier way will be just to send you a file with the picture instead of sending you a copy in this case. But yeah, I do quite enjoy doing that stuff and so on. So why not? So far, I'm working on the simple photo gluing paper and that's all. And few t-shirts, Eva helping me out to iron it on the t-shirts. And yeah. As far as you don't put those t-shirts into the, too high temperature as you're washing it, that's gonna be fine.
Yeah, I got some wood from the woods today. Do you know, for me, little Dremel project I'm planning on doing.
Yeah, okay.
I've been drying it out a bit. Is this big enough? Hang on.
What are you gonna make out of that? Toothpick?
Yeah, I just want a little tiny toothpick. That's all I need. They didn't need that fence, Rafal. They'll be fine. The animals will be fine.
So what's that gonna be?
Well, I watched somebody do a Dremel project where they've actually drawn a snake curling up it.
Okay.
Up a piece of wood. And then they had like a bird on the top. But I've also seen somebody do like a wood elf sort of face into the wood.
Yeah.
Old looking face into the wood. But if you look at the top of that.
Oh yeah, it's spiky.
Yeah, it could be the top of somebody's head. It's really not. It was a fence post, but it was a snap fence post, I'll point out. It was laying down.
Oh, he didn't go and damage something. No, it wasn't. They vandal something. It just happened.
Well, I'm saying if I need more than one, I know where to go.
You can use the Bart Simpson head out of that.
Yeah, it's big though, isn't it? Look at that.
Yeah. I do see plenty. Wait, who was that? Wasn't that Carol? Was Spring Cauldron? What carving in the wood?
Yeah, I've got a pretty heavy duty Dremel. It's a big Dremel, like a German. It's a Von Hassen.
Von Hassen, okay.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be
all the proper equipment that goes with it, alt tools and stuff. Big pack of them. The guy drew it on with a pencil and then just slowly worked his way. And then for the actual scales of the snake, he used a soldering iron.
You know who's got quite a few good videos about carving wood? That was Barefoot Bushcraft or something like that.
Yeah, I think I've got him. Barefoot.
Yeah.
Is it Barefoot?
Barefoot, yeah. And he does quite plenty of carving videos, and the effect was like nice.
I've set myself a little work area up there. Not quite as big as yours, Rafal.
Yeah.
I took the bed out of the wall. And I used the bed frame to build a little desk. And that, so.
Yeah, that's good enough. You know, tiny. More tiny workplace. It is. It's more compacted.
You can't have any dust around working computers. It'll just knock them up.
True.
It has a vacuum attachment on that machine there. So.
Buddy, I telling you, bigger working space you got, bigger mess you got in there.
No.
Except for Dan.
You can see my floor.
Hi, Ali Mac. Hi, Crypto.
Crypto, hello there, welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, we can see your floor, Dan, but yeah, I was seeing piece of my floor like a few days ago, but it's gone again.
You filled it back up, didn't you?
Yep, always. Yep.
We'll try my trailer out tomorrow. There we go.
Okay.
I'm playing my daughter's moved. Well, that's why I'm a bit down today. My daughter's moved to the other side of the country, so.
Quite far away.
Yeah. A few hours.
Oh.
But I've got to get it flat out tomorrow, and I bought a trailer and I haven't used it yet. It's got all number plates on it. I've got them off Snobby. It's all set up, ready to go. So I'm gonna try it out tomorrow.
Which one?
There will be no control at the way. That will be fine.
One, Tony? Anna, or the big tall one?
Anna.
The little short one.
Keena's mum. That's why I'm a bit upset.
So there will be much more quiet in your house, I guess.
Oh no, she don't live with me, but I admit she's a full-on pain in the ass, but she's still my pain in the ass, if you know what I mean.
Exactly.
So, never mind. I'm having a drink. Cheers, lads.
You get used to it, right?
Put it as being Rafal, as I would go it with Anna, because she's a beautiful looking lassie. Beautiful look. Well, I wouldn't say lassie. I would say woman. A beautiful looking woman.
Look at the dad. Look at the dad. I mean, look at the dad. 44 grand and a free. And look at me, Superman t-shirt and lot. Fresh from Asda.
That's how it rolls.
It's running low, this one. I've got a faulty glass. It keeps emptying.
Well, because I don't see why somebody should be single if they don't want to be single. If they don't want to be single, but trying to get, it's like when you're doing dating.
I've had moments of single.
It takes a long time for you to find the right one.
Let me stop you out there, Alex, for a while. I do see one more in the basement, and his name starts with an K.
Kevin.
Boom. That was too easy. Too easy.
Damn. Sure. Everybody else is indulging, and I'm sitting here waiting for dinner.
Before dinner, what's going on?
We already after dinner. That's why.
I thought you stopped work 30 years ago. You can have a beer whenever you want.
Yeah. The only drive I have to do is out the side door and into the garage.
Exactly. Now, if you can't do that drunk, I don't know what's going on. You should have learned it by now.
Well, it's getting down to 8 steps. That's the kicker.
I've done over nearly 4,000 steps today. She lives upstairs. She lived upstairs.
Ouch.
I put wood flooring all the way through that flat. Really nice wood flooring. That's coming up tomorrow before I yank keys back in. It's got the proper, really good underlay with the heat barrier and sound protection stuff. But it's only been down a year, so
cushions the floor a little bit too.
I'll try my trailer out anyway. First time I've
Actually, Johnny, I do see a new system of those heating and sound barrier for under the laminate floor. And it's actually, they show up not so long time ago at one shop in here, and they put like simple those tiny foam and piece of laminate on it, and you got like golf ball on the stick. Then you can hit and hear the sound, and next to it they make some kind of insulation what is slightly harder. It's look like gummy plasticky compound, almost like vinyl thingy.
Blue shiny on one side with like a foam inlay, only really thin though.
No. That other one was quite heavy, and like one solid mat of let's say vinyl plasticky gummy stuff. And as far you lay piece of this laminate on top of it and hit it with those ball, there's almost no sound. Exactly. I don't know how they reach that.
The alcoholic that lives underneath her. Anyway, she's on the way now. You got to let him go. She's 22 now, so you got to let him go eventually, I suppose.
But yeah, it is some kind of new thingies under underfloor layer. But yeah, it's look promising because as you got like few levels building, and you always hear people from the top, right? And people hear you what is under.
Well, the trailer I built a storage box. The roof storage boxes you can get, the plastic ones. I made a metal frame and I put it onto the top of it, so that sits on top of the trailer, and you can lift it on and off if you want. You just unbolt it. So there's plenty of room in it for tomorrow.
Okay, take care then, Tina. Have a good one. Thanks for being with us, and see you around, I guess, somewhere.
All right, Tina.
Stay well out there.
I'm on the quite strong stuff for me. Jamaican lager.
Jamaican lager. Oh,
yeah, he's Jamaican me crazy.
No, because that's
Jamaican me need to go to Lou.
What are you showing, Alex? Is that a washer or coin?
Well, remember, Johnny, you don't buy beer; you only rent it.
Yeah,
I bought tokens off a guy, and down me inside it was that somebody's. It looks as if somebody's actually took one of them like key or coin ring or whatever, or the mold or whatever, the die for it, and basically they've put a hole through a 1962.
Check out the cool mask, a Johnny 5 mask. You want any?
Okay.
I'm trying to get that to somebody and let somebody play a bit with that, as if they do.
You involved through that.
Into something. It's a shame for that.
About I just see quite a few videos last time.
I like that.
How they
That's
make
nice.
a ring out of the coin.
Might as well advertise, aren't you?
Hey, wrapping together. How are ya?
I'm back. Welcome back, Bill.
Yo, scrapping. We're doing some advertising. Look, my channel. Oh, there you go.
A friend of mine, Rafal, that I deal with.
Johnny, how much for the mask?
My friend just prints them off at home, and she's doing quite well business-wise, actually. £3.50. £3.50.
That's about what? $8?
Oh no!
About $5. About $5 US. Give or take a little bit.
I'd say about maybe $3.
No, it'd be more in US though.
£3.50. Yeah.
It's I think $1.34 US to the pound.
Yeah, maybe
So
about.
it'd be close to $5 US.
Well, I got the girls TikTok ones. I got that one. It's good though. It's washable. That's really good one.
Yeah.
I've actually got 2 subscribers wearing it. One in a butcher's, one in Lidl.
I expect that. Joe, thank you very much.
You only pay at McDonald's and you tap the card.
I haven't expected that, but yeah, that's nice. Thank you very much, as always.
Oh, that's cool. Cool, Jules.
had to come inside. It didn't want to stay connected out there in the shop.
It's what?
The connection didn't want to stay linked up out there in the shop this time.
Oh yeah. And now you sound same good, but you're not clanking whatsoever. So that's good.
Well, with my internet, I got some like booster discs that you can pop around the house. Well, I popped one outside in my motorhome thing.
Basically, you don't need any boost as far you are about under 100 meters of wire.
I'm all wireless here. I ain't got any cables running to all.
Ooh, wireless here. It sucks sometime.
No, it's never cut out. I've got now TV boxes. I've got 2 computers, 3 Alexas. It does all right. I am on the highest one you can get. I'm on BT Fiber 2, they call it.
Okay.
Fiber broadband. So. Supposed to be fiber. It don't get fiber when it gets from the street to the house, though. It's an old cable.
Yeah, I got the fiber in here going to the house, and later on I do connect the wires from home to cave and whatsoever.
Yeah.
And it's working well. I must say, almost never got the like bigger issues with the connection and so on.
The thing with this house, to put the main connector box in the kitchen, which was really stupid. So I drilled the whole through wall and put it into the living room and put the internet broadband there. So.
Okay, that's right there. Let's try. Let's see what's happened. He's not away. Dan, just there try to say zoom in on Dan as everyone keep talking, and then he tried to find out how fast he will react for that, and he was in the first second on it.
Yeah, he's fixing out now. He has to have a drink. Cheers, Dan. Cheers, Rafal.
Cheers, guys.
Apparently, Kevin's not allowed one.
Yeah, no. I haven't had dinner yet.
And?
I don't want to spoil what's coming. I'd rather drown it after.
Right, all right, okay. We'll give you 20 minutes.
Kevin?
We'll give you 20 minutes. Hurry up.
Okay.
What's coming, buddy?
5 to 10 at night. Yeah, I'm not waiting all night for you, Kevin.
Yeah, everybody's got the can or the bottle or the glass.
Okay,
Well,
Ali, take care, buddy.
cheers.
Have a good night's sleep, and good luck with tomorrow looking at the car. And yeah, see you around, buddy. Take care.
Good night, Ollie.
Let us know what car you're going for. Are you going to put it in the video? Do a little drive video? Sorry.
Probably. Who knows?
Let me guess. It's a Freelander.
Or maybe we're gonna see some new car video.
Yeah.
I don't know if he did sell that Morgan or what.
Spare seat here. I'm getting a new chair for Christmas.
I did see he made the MOT on it and so on.
Yeah, this is out of a Freelander car. I made it because I was
Ian.
so heavy before I used to break normal chairs.
The new chair is going to be, you'll be able to plug it in.
No, just a swizzle about office chair. So I can get to the desk and back in record time.
Record time.
Gemma Journey Grace, welcome. Good to see you. As always. Hope you're doing well.
Cheers, Gemma. It's an excuse for another drink, isn't it? There you go. Honestly, this won't be the only live I'm on tonight.
Are you going fast tonight, Johnny?
Yeah, I don't care. I've had a pretty emotional day, so I'm getting drunk. I don't care. Yorkshire, Jemmy.
Yorkshire.
I see it on every live.
Cheers.
Every single one. I've got over 75 seats. I put they're too big for in here. They took the whole room up. But I'm going to put them in the shed next year and make it so it like folds down off the wall if you want to sit down. So that's the idea, anyway.
But I think on the second room you got as well little sofa made of car seats, right?
It was in here. I took it out.
Okay, that was the same room. Okay.
Yeah, with my weight training stuff as well. There was no room; you couldn't move in here.
Okay.
So the weight training comes first. I'll put it outside. I've got a decent sized little workshop. I'm just gonna put the main bit onto the wall, and because it's on a hinge anyway, make it so it just folds up. And then if you want to sit down in there, just drop the seat down. It's all reinforced walls on that. It'd be able to take the weight of the car seat. Do you mean you didn't know? This is out of a Freelander part nest, this seat I'm sat in now. It's even got the seatbelt bit in case I fall out.
One too many, won't hit the floor.
Well, when I'm on this fourth can, because I've got another 4 after that, right? I might have to click myself in. I'm not even joking, look. It does have the seatbelt thing.
Maybe you're supposed to wear that, tonight.
It even has the wire for the heated seat, but I just never got around to putting with that.
But that will save you from falling out after a few more cans.
Not fully adjustable.
It's got a third leg at the back.
Oh, yeah. We've got some Vauxhall SRI seats, half price, not every car was. It's going to scrap soon. It sounds a shame, doesn't it? A lot of people make furniture out of the car seats, though, don't they? Because they last quite well. They're pretty heavy.
Yeah, that's what the rednecks over here do.
I do see some people like buying the chairs from the airplane or even from the cinemas, and make nice sofas to home out of that.
I saw somebody that backed an old truck up next to the motorhome and made it a decking for
Yeah.
They parked it right next to it and then just opened doors and they just used it as a deck.
Yep. Just save all that lumber.
Yeah. And to adjust it, you just let the tires down.
There are as well plenty peeps in here actually trying to get some, creative idea and make some garden furniture for the terrace or outside, when they just set up pallets in different configuration. After that, they just fill up, put on top some cushions and whatsoever, and that does create like cool outside furniture. I must say.
I did build a pirate ship out of some old decking.
Yeah.
Tina loves that. Everything's just so wet at the moment. It's rained here for about 2 weeks now.
Actually, the trick is to not, cut or screw any of that pallets. You just set up the pallets on the pallets and just
you just
make it like a Lego.
One is the back, one is the bottom. So
then just secure it somehow and cover with the cushions, and that's all. If it's rainy, you just cover the cushions or hide it, and that's it.
Well, just wipe the cushions off in winter and just leave them. As long as they're stained up, it doesn't matter, does it, really?
True.
I built so much. My entire back garden of my other house had like a big summer house thing, and that was built out of the decking. For when you bring machinery into the country, the big pallets. It was just all them. Bottom off of local reclamation. You have 50 pence a length. There were 12-foot lengths be 4-inch be an inch thick, and the entire thing was built out of it.
Okay.
I'll find a picture. It was massive. It had a pool table, a little bar in it. The seats you get in the motorhomes where you can lift them out and turn them into a bed?
Yeah.
It had one of them in it.
Yep.
So when our kids stopped, I used to just wang them in there with some videos.
Yeah. Yeah,
I've been here 7 years, so it's been about 10 years ago. That'll be looking back on Facebook, won't it?
Wait. What's that? Cans. Cans. I read that wrong. I just see the partners write down, I just bought 24 cars.
Yeah, he's going into the used car business.
I'm going to say it. For one, I think.
Yeah, but...
Buy a car, get a can of beer.
Or buy a beer and get a car.
There you go.
Actually, today I did hear a news. The Italy one town in Italy selling the houses for €1.
Yeah, I heard that.
You heard that?
That's because it's on the side of the mountain that's sliding.
No, it's not that. It's got an aging population, and all the younger ones have moved into the cities for the jobs because there's not much employment there.
Exactly. So they try to repopulate that city, and if I remember right, they're gonna sell about 100 houses out there or something like that.
I'll buy all them buggers that keep coming over here on boats. I'll buy them all.
€1 for the house, it's not too bad, but the tricky thing is you got to repair it by yourself in 3 years period.
As well, don't you?
And you got to pay caution or deposit €2,000.
And you've got to prove you've got the funding to renovate the property to the standard they want you to renovate it to.
Yeah, something like that.
That way, if you move out, they've still got a decent property.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, there you go. €1 for the house and €100,000 in taxes.
Yeah. Always a catch.
And you have to stay for 15 years.
Yeah.
Probably for some time. Yeah.
Part of the rules is you've got to have a few kids while you're there.
Yeah, but as you're looking at the self town and the area, it's look quite nice, I must say.
Right. Oh, there it is. Hang on. I have a picture of it. Hang on. Right. Where am I? Right, I'll turn the camera around now and I'll just quickly show you it.
Welcome back, Irish.
That's it.
Let me boom.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Look cool.
And through the end there, double doors, it went into a little workshop. And it was all raised up on a big deck. That were all built out of reclaimed pallets. It had a proper slate roof and everything on it.
Very nice.
From scratch on my own. Nobody helped me build that at all. I built that. I did well. I got the windows from next door because he was having a conservatory put on. So I got his window for no. But the walls on it were that thick. So it had 4x4 posts in the middle, then the skin frame over it, an inch thick each side.
Welcome. Let's travel with Palmer. Good to see you.
I lined it all out with felt each side as well. It took some knocking down, I can tell you that, when I moved. Most of the frame for the decking out there and what the workshop stood on is that frame from all that lot. I've just got caravans this time and a purpose-built shed. I couldn't be bothered.
As far as building stuff your own, that's give you, how we call that? Good
to
feeling
build it and everything and put it all how it was. It took about 2 years, to be honest. But the lower bit, that gate you can see next to it, that went into a stone-built kennel with a wall all the way around that I built from the dog.
You know what, Johnny? I'm trying to build extra floor for my flat in here. And I did start it let me think, about 2012. And believe me or not, I do begin to clean up the roof and so on, and get rid of part of the roof, begin to make construction and whatsoever. And it took me 7 days to, just open up the roof, put the new construction with extra room in it and cover it or secure it from the weather and what so on. And then someone complained about some building thingies and come out some government guy and say stop. And that stopped for about 5 years.
Wow.
Before I get permission to continue on.
With houses in UK, you build up to a 4-meter extension without planning permission.
4 meter?
4 meters square without planning permission. Yeah.
My problem was, as far I got
development, they call it.
building size, I just lived the one side of the building like 3 meters higher, and that's right next to the building. It was the border of the ground, and it's some kind of line, and that's hit the edge of the roof. So I got to go 1.5 meter back with those construction on top, and then everything was fine. But either way, I get the best option out of that, because I supposed to that was my neighbor next to what complained, and he complained because I got like 290 centimeters by 2 meters windows heading to his garden. And he doesn't like that. So I still got those 2 windows.
Looking over his garden.
You don't want to see his tan lines.
There's nothing to look at it. I just want to have that 2 big window on this side of the building, because that's the sunrise from this side.
Yeah.
Anyway, I still keep that 2 big windows, but it's moved like 1.5 meter behind, so it's still there. Plus, I get like 5 more windows at the same side with the second project. Yeah, but anyway, I'm still working on it. But right now I got so many projects, and this is actually waiting. But it's good progress. I got already flooring, already new roof all over the place, insulation, new windows set it up, and so on. It's from outside, it's totally closed. It's finished. Only inside job left out to do, and that's gonna be cool.
Checking the wood stove.
It was my father-in-law still lives in Brooklyn in the house that they've been in since 1952. And coming up to his house, a couple of streets away, there's a house that's been worked on for the past 50 years. The guy was a New York City cop, and he did the entire interior of the house. Finished it, complete. Looks like a mansion inside. And he left all the brickwork off the front of the house on the first floor. Only the black tar paper.
Okay.
He doesn't have to pay the improvements on the real estate taxes because the house isn't finished.
Okay. That's right.
Good idea.
And as we would drive up, I would open the windows on the same side of the street as him, and all of my kids would yell out the window, "Buy some bricks."
Yeah, but they don't see the inside of that.
That's it. We just yell it out to be annoying.
Yeah.
I don't blame him. They tax the hell out of everything.
There was one story about 2 guys. They were neighbors, and one guy actually, there was like one floor houses and unused attic or something like that. Yeah. And one guy decided to make use out of that attic, and he just put the extra insulation and windows in the roof and so on, and make it nice. So as the second one find out and look at it, how nice flat he made, extra level for his house. Mm-hmm. Then he decided to change his roof, and he make it so shiny, so bright, and every time when the sun shining, the guy cannot look through those new roof windows.
Like a mirror.
Exactly.
He had a big sundial on his house.
But how crazy people are sometimes, just instead of
I would have an extension put on the house because the neighbour next door, my mum's downstairs extension has this silly little corner that comes out by about a metre and then goes back in again. Just because it was blocking the view of next door slightly. Because it was too close to the fence, apparently. So in my mum's room, you could, if you want for that corner, you could fit furniture however you wanted it. But because this stupid corner. Don't worry, though. He's dead now, so that's a bonus. He's dead now.
Commentators. Oh, that's a good one for copper.
I nick his parking
Yeah,
space.
well, I just have to get
do
that.
Yeah.
True. And they are as well easy to peel out, right?
If you cook them, yeah.
They're ceramic.
You hit him with a chisel on the
yeah.
top.
I use the side cutters on them and grab the sticking out pin and just twist it, and they coming right away. In most cases.
Yeah.
Pick a hammer from Ian Matthews' huge collection.
His new larger collection.
Yeah, he's got ones he'll have to hold up with panel pins now.
Austin.
They were nice little hammers of them. They're
That's
proper
okay, Dan. It's probably 13 more on there.
Well,
I think I might need some chisels actually, because I don't think I'm going to do all that with a Dremel, do you?
They're not very big.
No.
Not on this one, anyways. They're actually quite tiny.
Number 2 copper.
Yeah, still copper, man. $3.45 a pound here for number 2.
Yeah, Bear Bright just hit 310.
Yeah,
Bear Bright out in BC there. Bear Bright out in BC. You know where Canadian Treasure Hunter is up in BC?
Yeah.
His Bear Bright is at $4.09 a pound.
Very nice.
It's because it's been an interruption in distribution network worldwide, hasn't it, with all this COVID thing? So the prices on the metal's going up.
I think it's even going
It's gonna go higher.
Yeah, I guess so.
I got one bucket done.
Let me shed. That's it. Done.
I don't know exactly how much copper I got, but I'm guessing I'm around half ton of copper. But I did collect it quite long time, you know.
Yeah.
And I still adding up and gonna sit on it. Why not?
Yeah.
I'll take it. It takes up a bit of a corner then.
I'm gonna do a little video of my storage facility.
Welcome back, Tim.
Area 47.
What's that?
Is it Area 47?
Yeah. I have a
secret shiny location.
21 by 28 edition on the back of my barn. That's just industrial shelving and storage. Computers, monitors, copper wire, brass, aluminum.
If I can be bothered to take up the extra land I've got next door to me, because my boundary's quite a bit further out, but it's a field next to me.
You know, Kevin, I got all that in my shop.
For this house is about another 6 foot all the way around.
Yeah.
But I can't be bothered replacing 16 fence panel. There's all ivy and everything going right across them, and it's really big, thick, heavy ivy. So once it gets to end, I won't even need to replace the fence panels at all.
You know, as far as some time ago, I lose my storage space in my shop. I decide to go with the traileys, and right now I got 5 little traileys when I load up with the material like aluminium and shred whatsoever. But right now my traileys are full, and I still doesn't have any storage place in here. So
I'm on my 4th can. This is doing me good. And I had a bottle of Bulmers as well before.
You know, Johnny, you got short adventure with the scrap life, and you know how it rolls.
It messed up my shed. Honest to God, I couldn't move for a bit mess and scrap and shit.
True. That can get messy.
I like working with wood more, to be honest.
Yeah, okay.
I bought quite a lot of machines, like router machines and that, but what I mean is I'm not like building in the garden kind of thing. I bought this Dremel machine because I wanted something to do inside the house because the weather's turning now. Winter's definitely coming.
Yeah. Plus, your garden doesn't get bigger, you know.
Yeah.
You got so many stuff out there already.
I got this little stick to work on.
Yeah.
I've tried it out, I'm ready. Listen. That'll do.
It sounds healthy.
Hey, you can hollow that out and make a didgeridoo.
Was it?
There you go.
You know what? One time
You will not believe
I
how
want
many
to play
people
with the wood,
come out of that.
and I decided to use my metal lathe machine, and it was so mess after it to clean it up. Then I did get and buy myself wood lathe machine to not mess out the metal ones. You know, I don't want to clean it up again. It was too much. Wood leftover spoons that doesn't work on the metal lathe.
Have you been refining that machine that crushes the chips and that? Or have you not been busy?
You know, I have done something in that, but I haven't finished it yet. I think I begin to film another part, and from that time, yeah, there was always something else to do.
Do you know how many people watched that video, that live, and said, "Turn it up, turn it up"? We wanted to see bits flying.
No, this with those IC crusher.
Yeah, then the chips are going around like slower. Get a stick. I'm there shouting, "Get a stick."
You know, people look at that thingy when something can go wrong.
Well, I thought jamming a stick in it were an awesome idea. Yeah, borrow this one.
Yeah, that will go. That will go through, I must say.
It needs a trim on the end anyway.
You know, at the beginning, I did plan to make like self extra engine for powering that, but as far it works so well and it's unstoppable in this machine, then I think I'm gonna go with this big machine.
That's a big milling machine kind of thing. That's a big one, that.
No, nothing gonna stop that.
Oh no.
You know,
that's why I said jam a stick in it.
This is 90-20 machine.
Oh yeah.
And believe me or not, as I getting that machine, I was thinking, okay, I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna play a little bit with that, learn a little bit more about how to, you know, turn the metal and so on, or remember all this thingy how it's work. And then I'm gonna probably break it and scrap it out and buy some like tiny bench one or whatsoever. And now I think I got that machine for about 10 years, and I don't spare it. You know, I don't spare it. Don't try to
fire up the barbecue.
Work like to not break it, and it's unbreakable. It's impossible to break that thingy. That's so well made.
Oh, I'm going in to have bacon and eggs.
All right, breakfast for dinner.
Yes, I don't call it breakfast. I've never eaten bacon and eggs for breakfast, so.
I have bacon. I have bacon, poached eggs, sausages, beans, and tomatoes every morning.
Well, I'm gonna get out of here, so I'm gonna shut this one down and bring it in.
All cool, Dan. Enjoy your supper, buddy.
Okay, if you're still on when I'm done eating, I'll catch you in the house.
All right,
cool,
Rafal, I'm gonna bounce out too. Dinner's almost ready.
No worries, Kevin. Enjoy your dinner, buddy.
All right.
Well, thanks for having me up, Rafal.
I look forward to the next one.
Peace.
Bill, when are you up?
Kevin and Dan.
Huh?
When are you putting a live stream up next?
I don't know. I am on my hotspot right now because I did not have the money this month to pay for the Wi-Fi.
I know that feeling.
I had an extra insurance bill come up.
Oh boy. Yeah, they always sneak up from behind.
That little toy that I use to take and drag metal around with, that side by side, cost me $128 a year in insurance.
Jeez.
And I have to keep insurance on it as long as I'm making payments.
Right. Yeah.
That way, if anybody gets hurt on it or anything, they're automatically covered.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
I didn't even know you were there.
There's always a catch to something.
Take care, Ro. Have a good one, buddy.
You let her.
Oh well. All right. Well, I'll watch for your next video.
I'll get one up sometime soon.
Yeah, Johnny, you have a channel too, don't you?
Cheeky shit. Yes, I do, Kevin. Sorry.
I
yes,
looked
I
for
do.
it. I'm like, well, where the heck? What is it named? I'm looking for Johnny 5. I'm looking for. I can't find it.
Really? You type in Johnny 5 Nicholson and it finds it.
Johnny 5 Nichols?
Because of how I set up the channel originally. That's all. Hang on, I'll put my thing in. Hang on. I'll put my link in. Hang on. Let me find myself. This should be funny. Only had a few beers. That'll be right.
That's okay. I'm easy. I'm not cheap, but I'm easy.
I've got stuff to go get. It's just been raining so much here, I can't get into farm pastures to get it.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm telling you guys, do not put Johnny 5 Nicholson.
Why is he not doing it?
First thingy what's come out, it's some kind of
you're looking at the wrong
thingy.
Hey, who's nicking my name? Hang on. Right, I've got it. Hang on.
It was Johnny 5
Is
as
that
well.
what the Dirt Rider just put that up?
There's one of my videos anyway, so you'll find me one.
Let me see. Let me check. No, Johnny 5 got one, and Dirt Rider got one.
Bear in mind, I'm on the old red stripe, and I've had quite a stressful day.
I apologize. I apologize.
Yep.
I thought that I was on your channel, and I had not had it. So you've got another subscriber.
Come on. Just look for the logo. I mean, I've even got it tattooed on my arm, for God's sake.
Yep, correct. Dirt Rider is right. Oh,
how much advertising do I have to do? There we go. Look, even more. Look.
welcome back, Alex.
Right, advertising everywhere.
Oh yeah, there we go. Okay,
I'll show Ian so he don't cry. There you go.
I got it. We're in.
Wait. It's just general life for me and my granddaughter and
I
my
see
wife.
you sitting there in your black shirt, sleeveless shirt.
Yep.
Okay, we're good.
Cheers, Kevin.
I got you.
It kicked
All
me
right.
off as
With that being said,
Pedro.
I'm heading out. It's dinner time. Fellas, enjoy
Okay, enjoy your dinner, buddy.
Cheers.
Stay well.
it kicked me off.
We will.
I don't
Kicked
Don't
me
worry.
off. It
We got
kicked me
plenty
off
of
for
pizza.
After I go cook it.
it kicked me off for StreamYards again, and then I just went, right, bugger it. I went, power wash. I'm just going to take the whole thing back, as in because the Chromebook, all you have to do is go into settings, then you press power wash, and it just does it automatically. I thought, bugger it, I'll just take all the stuff out it, and then we restart it again, see what happens. As in, do a full power wash, as if it was a brand new computer. Because I'm like, it's got to be something. I'm like, I can't do this. I can't do that. Keep doing that to me, kick me out. So it's a setting or something. I was like, well, if I've upset it, either I've took something out it or deleted something I shouldn't have deleted, and I just time with a full power wash, and maybe that'll bring it back. Might bring
Give it a
back
kick,
to life.
Get across the room.
I hate that when that happens with computers, as in technology or whatever, and you don't know what you've done, you upset it, and you're spending days trying to figure it out. Is that what I won't give up with if
Yeah, that's how it works. Like, if you don't know what you are doing, in most cases, upsetting your computers.
My computer
I know
off about 2 weeks after a Windows 10 update, and that can be sound card and everything.
I
Yeah,
don't
that's
use
happened.
Windows 10. I don't use Windows 10 for YouTube. I've got three laptops. I've got three laptops.
I had to put a new sound card in that one. He did not like that new Windows 10. What?
I've got that one, and that's only used for mobile phones, as an unlocked mobile phones. That one gets used for. That's an old Windows.
Actually, today I did set up my new PC at home, and actually by the accident, I shut down the switch at the extension cord, and every second computer what was running, it go down, and it don't want to start again. So I take it, I set up mine and take the second one to here, because I thought I gotta replace the power supply to it. And as far I come here, it's begin to work again. So
what size is that? An eye? What eye is it?
That's a Windows 7 one. That.
Yeah, that should be alright.
Oh, I use that for dinging, but that's what I'm saying, Johnny. I use the Chromebook. I use the Google Chromebook or the Acer Chromebook for YouTube. I use that for mobile phones, and I use the backup. I use the backup one, which is an HP, but the HP is a lot slower when it runs. It's a good computer, don't get me wrong. HPs are beautiful machines, but they're very, very slow at running. As in
welcome, sir.
It runs a Windows. No, the HP runs a Windows 10, but I tried that for putting that for mobile phones, and it just did not like it.
An i5 Windows 7, Alex.
Guys, it's all crap. All of those laptops are crap.
Hey, she's never let me down.
No,
I've had this for 5 years. I've had this 5 years, this laptop.
No worries.
It's never gone funny, never crashed, nothing.
I've had them stacked up in my garage over there for about 5 years.
Hey, leave her alone, scrapping together. I don't let the kids anywhere near this.
In that file behind.
Cheers, everyday solace. I'll get you.
I know what Rafal would do with that. He would scrap it.
I know to scrappers, laptops are just something to like scrap.
I wouldn't give him it to scrap it. That's a Raspberry Pi. That's what that is. It's a Raspberry Pi.
Circuit board to me.
It's a mini Johnny. It's a mini computer. That's a mini
I
PC
know.
on its own.
I'm only joking.
We all know that, Alex. We all know you can do amazing things with Raspberry Pi. We're not gonna scrap it right away. As far as functional.
Try it first, then scrap it.
And they're all about £15 to buy. As in, you buy that board for £15.
I know what you're like, Rafal. The minute it blue screens on you, it's scrapped.
I know. These scrappers, they scrap everything. You give them something and it'd be scrapped within 2 seconds. We're gone.
As far as something not work, then yeah, let's get the other way of value out of that. That's why we call ourselves scrappers. And sometimes hoarders as well.
My wife's a hoarder. I've seen 20 clothes in my life.
No, I don't mind. I don't mind a scrapper either, because they are the tidiest people that ever existed. Because if it's broken, they scrap it because the scrap yards do not take, as in if you take it in raw, it's less money. And now even a scrapyard, some scrapyards will not take it in because it's not clean, or they tell you it is to be clean before they'll even touch it. So they're doing the scrap actually doing a service. They're actually taking it off the street. They're taking it off the street because a lot of they have problems when somebody was talking about Facebook chat, right, about the travelling sort. They think that the travelling sort think it belongs to them because it's lying at the side of the road, and the only reason they think that is because
Take care, John. Have a good one. It's not exactly what you're saying, Alex. I used to grab some stuff, and I think I'm gonna use it for something. As I scrapping, for example, whatsoever. What was the things last time I kept?
Like that little bracket.
Some power supply.
Like
power supply, what got cool outputs in it. So I take it away from the device and so on. So I keep the whole PCB with the inputs and outputs wire at the whole piece. Put it aside. And then after maybe 5 or 6 months, if I don't go back to that thingy and try to do something out of that, then that's become a real scrap. But for now, it's got like quarantine and waiting for the being used. If I don't go to that, soon, then of course they're gonna throw it out.
I scrapped that stuff and then I thought, hang on, this is no longer something I could use. It's now a load of crap.
That's the problem of the most scrappers become a hoarder because they open up the stuff and so on and try to, I can use that. I'm gonna keep that. Ian Matthews, for example, look how fit up his shed is. I got the same deal. I get some cool PC, cool motherboards, whatsoever. I can use that. I'm gonna keep that. Put it aside. And after one or 2 years, I go clean up some stuff and find out the thing is, dang, I haven't time to use that in last 2 years or something. Then, okay, now you're gonna go to scrap for sure.
You've no excuse, Rafal. You've got about 30-foot worktop there. Behind you.
Yeah, I noticed that headache behind him is still there.
Exactly. I'd use that corner he's got over there. That corner he's got bigger than my shed.
Ladies and gents, let me stop you for a while because I do see some, actually 2 friendly faces in the basement. So let's start the fun. Let's try to guess. First one starts with an S. Who's that gonna be?
Sharp Scrapper.
Nope.
Robert.
Nope.
That's me done.
What about thing we did? Raphael's got a holder. That's a bag full of thing, man. That's a bag full of mobile phones.
Tiny guy.
Mobile phones. Wires, chargers. Everything for thing we for doing testing.
Not shark.
For just testing mobile phones.
Alex,
I never had unlocking software. I didn't need unlocking software.
Alex, how many panties? He's asking who do you think it is?
Alex,
Irish.
Can you enjoy the fun and try to... Dang. Solar's get it. Okay. Solar's get it on the chat. So let's welcome Scrapping Irish.
No.
Jeez, Alexander, I didn't think you'd shut up for 2 seconds.
Okay, let's continue the play. Ladies and gents, I do see another friendly face in the basement, and his name starts with an J.
Well, it can't be Johnny. He's there. It could be Johnny from Sweden.
Johnny. It's Johnny.
Hey.
Welcome, Johnny. Welcome, Irish.
You're Johnny Swedish.
Hey, Rafal, I only came up so you could lose a few subs. That's all.
Oh, cool. No worries. I don't care anyway.
Cheers to you both.
No, I was the
okay. I gotta open the special one what I get for tonight.
Raphael says about scrapper and hoarding. I'm the world's worst for it. I hoard stuff. I'm like I take something and I go, I'll use that, or I buy something at car boot and I go, I could use that. You could lie there 6 months and then you go, I do it now, and then like somebody else use it, or will I take it down in bits? And you've got to make that decision. But try to make that decision, it's a hard one. You're like, do I know? Or do I know? Don't I? Because then end up 3 months later comes about and you've scrapped something or you've thrown it away and you go, oh my God, I needed that. I could have done with that because you've thrown it 3 months ago.
Alex, I got that feeling every time when I need something and I find out, I scrap out one stuff what's laying for 2 years. And later on, I'm working on something, and like a few days ago, I did scrap that thingy. What I gonna exactly use? That's normal thingy, That's normal stuff. It's happened all the time.
The way I look at it is, if you throw something out and you're going to be looking for it again, all you have to do is ring Ian Matthews. He'll be able to sort you out. I'm sure to God he has got 10 or 12 or whatever you need.
True.
No, because I got that part of me I got off my father. My father was like that. He'd put things away in cupboard and he would hide it from my mum, and then he'd be like, and I'd be like, what are you going to do with that? I'm going to use it, and I'm going to fix it. And then if he couldn't fix it right there and then, he would put it away, And then it would maybe lie there 3 months, 5 months, 6 months, and he'd be like, I'm going to clear it. Or mum would go, I thought you were going to get rid of this, and this needs done, or that needs clearing out. My dad was always frightened to throw it because he was like, what if I need a part of that? That's what he used to say to me. Because he says it's just a thing. He says you scrap it out or you get rid of it and it comes in as in the actual bit you wanted, or
that's why I can't get rid of it.
Comes in there. You need the bits of it. You need the guts of it for it.
That's why I've got to right on that one.
There is one.
Is everything else in the shed for a sticker?
All right, look, there's a top sticker.
Scrap Kingdom's got it.
You're on the side of my computer.
Sticker. Hey.
You're on the side of my computer, and the other sticker's on my car.
Come on, Johnny.
Oh yeah, you're in back window next to Ian Matthews, you Dizzy, Easy Days, and Up to No Good.
Not too bad. So this way around Yorkshire.
The Yorkshire wide, Irish. You Yorkshire wide.
Welcome, Big Mo. Everybody. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well.
I never leave Yorkshire. That's it, Yorkshire wide. I don't leave Yorkshire. I got myself a passport, but I've decided.
Ladies and gents, welcome. Iwis Mike. Good to see you.
Iwis Mike.
You're doing well.
Yeah, we waste.
That's blackberries, and there's Dingme, as in there's 2 HT season. As in
good to have you guys.
Do you know something, Alex? My brother-in-law, he'll only use those phones, those BlackBerry phones. He just cannot handle using a different phone. He buys them from the second-hand shop, those BlackBerries.
I keep all the bits.
Yeah, Johnny,
if he needs bits, I can supply him with bits. Is that in there? If it's broke, see if it's no good, I destroy. I
just can't handle using any other phone.
You know what is stupid with that phone?
I used to buy 30 phones off a guy. Right? I used to buy 30 phones off a guy on a Sunday and bring them all back here, and then I would individually test them and see if one's come up with faults or whatever. Say, for instance, one had a broken screen, I would throw it to one side. So I would always keep donors
Johnny,
in that bag. That's what I'm showing. That bag is all full.
Alex, buddy,
as in down
can someone tell something?
The phones as already done.
He gets a little bit excited, does Alex?
He's a happy guy from Scotland, you know.
No, the best thing to do, Johnny, is just to give him a big hug. It stops him in his tracks. Let's go. Come here, Alex. There you go. Sorry.
You know what? Yeah, let's go back. What I tried to say. I tried to answer the first question of Alex, but he never let me.
No.
You know.
What's the problem?
You know what was stupid with that old phones? There was so many different types of that. You know, I got designated box for just old Nokias, and one of my friends last time asked me, "Can you find me a keyboard for that model?" It was like old one with the normal keys and whatsoever. And I got over 100 Nokias in that box, and none of them fit to that model. That was what was crazy about these old phones. And yeah, as far I got the voice again and the right to speak, we're gonna ask Johnny. Don't even try to disrupt me.
Becoming as in classics, and they're actually worth good money. Like the 60, there's one that's get the infrared on it. As in, I seen it exchanging hands. A guy had 4 of them, right? Listed on eBay, and he'd sold 2 of them already, £125 each. And it's the same with him.
Alex, hold on for a second.
StarTAC, if it's got a tag badge on it, that's worth $135.
Alex, buddy, please listen. The chats basics. It's about conversation. Say the question and wait for the answer. Not talk, and don't listen after, even though you asking the question. You're supposed to wait for the answer, not still talking. Please, let us talk.
Scrap it
Are you
together.
with me, buddy?
Private chat.
Unless somebody's making you tits hurt.
I don't want to mute you every 30 seconds, buddy.
What was the question anyway?
He was answering the question that you asked him about the phones, Alexander.
Dang, look, even my cigarettes go die. Dang, guys.
Anyhow, I just scrap every phone. I keep nothing. I scrap a lot. I don't hoard them. Oh.
Has the suitcase ready?
Next time, what do you get an Apple iPhone? Show me how to take it apart besides beating on it with a hammer.
Hey, just throw it straight into acid.
I hate them. I cannot stand them. I've never done one, and I won't touch them. Anything else, I'll touch. Nokia's, Android, Samsung's. The only ones that I'd find that have got a problem, as in when you put them back together again, is Sony Ericsson's. I don't know many ones that I've done.
Together, we can't do that. It says on the instructions, hit with a hammer.
Back together again.
Welcome, Sinead. Good to see you.
But every other one, Samsung's not, Nokia's, never a minute's bother. You can put them back together again and it'll work.
Well, it's 2020 after this year, right? If it doesn't work, you kick the shit out of it. It's simple as. You get your 2020 frustrations out on it. Give it a good kick. Oh dear. I feel like punching something today. Alex,
what are you drink? What are you drinking there, Johnny? What are you having tonight?
I'm on my 6th can of red stripe. I started with a pint of Bowman's cider.
And I bet Johnny is getting like drunk tonight because the first 2 cans went down like straight water, you know. And then go in.
They were just lubricating the back of the throat, those 2.
Hey, they didn't even touch the sides going down, so they didn't.
Look, I'm running low now, but I know I've got a bottle of Bailey's in the fridge. And it's the after 8 flavoured one as well.
You can stop by.
Again, after 8 flavoured.
What?
Bailey's, yeah.
Oh, after 8 flavoured. Oh, all right. I didn't know there was an after 8 Bailey's.
I've got the caramel one. I've got the after 8s and the dark chocolate one.
Oh. Didn't even know they had them flavours.
My mum had a cabinet clearance. My mum bought every flavour and only drunk half of one. So she said, "Do you want these other ones?" So I'm like, no. 4 big bottles.
I'm looking for Samsungs like that.
Do you want to see what I did with one of the bottles? I've tried the Dremel.
Different models. Is that I need the screens for them. I actually need the screens. Because the screens when I go damage.
We talk about the phones. I got like few.
This is my first attempt with Dremel.
Good luck, Alexander.
With Dremel machine.
About every one of them phones like that I get's already shattered.
You know, as far as you're looking at the iPhones, guys, I got like few partially struck down. And by the way, look at the size of the self motherboard. It's only those things from here to here and back. So basically, there's no value in the e-waste on that thingy. It's
a couple of chips. That's about it. A couple of IC chips, and that's it.
But look how tiny they are. By the self-weight, you cannot expect. If you get like 100 grams of that circuitry.
That's what I broke up earlier. There's only few bits on it.
Yes, exactly. And if you got like, let's say, 100 grams of that material, you will not expect 1 gram of gold out of that.
I'd be better off just throwing them in a box with some other stuff and sending them to board sort then, leaving them whole.
What's that, Johnny?
Yeah. That's the inside of one of them little chips there, Rafal. See it there?
Yeah, that's look good, but you got to have
that's
plenty of them.
That's the gold on them, little gold bonding wires on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's inside them chips.
That look positive, though still, to get that chip out, you're going to spend at least 15 minutes of work.
Oh, yeah. At least that.
That sticker, Rafal, is for scrapping together. I'm asking for the right address.
Yeah, okay. All cool.
So in private chat, I told him to get it because when I get the envelope,
hey, Johnny.
Address, but
Johnny from Sweden. Did you ever get my stickers? Yeah. Did they ever come to you?
No.
Never came to you?
No.
Send me your address again and I'll post them again.
Was that Ian Matthews one then, Johnny?
I put it in private chat.
Alex, Fallout.
Sound.
How that can be? Even I get mine when I used to get it at last point.
Post nude, Rafal. Post nude.
Yeah, post north. Okay, that explains a lot.
Right now, here the mail is so messed up because they're still getting,
guys,
vote ballots and it's clogging everything up in the system.
Is the company who handling our, postage and so on.
Irish.
Yeah.
The same company that deliver my mail post here in Sweden are owned by the Danish company called PostNord. So Rafal,
it wasn't Danish company. It was Swedish, I guess.
No,
because we got
from the beginning, yes.
It was we got Post Denmark at the beginning, and later on Post Denmark disappeared and show up Post North, and that was like
kind of exactly.
Yeah, they get together like both.
So Denmark and Sweden get just tied up and get everything fucked up.
True. They did get fucked up. Last time when I called them after Lou's package, they tell me, you know what? We don't have it anymore. We cannot trace it. We cannot find your package. But if you really want, we can look at some of our warehouse. If you really want. I said, yes, I want. Please do that. Really? You don't talk to the customer like that. If you really want, we can look. That's crazy.
Then you send something to Sweden, and I have to pay amount of tax to get everything out. If you cannot deliver it into my mailbox.
Okay.
Yeah.
I did customer service training. I could rip them a new one without even swearing at them.
So every time I get a text or mail about paying something for PostNord, you have a mail that you have to pay, and I call them and say, okay, I want to have the ID number. What do I have ordered? And they said, it's come from blah, blah. And I said, fuck you, send it back. I don't need it because it's not mine. Someone tried to get... we have a lot of blackmailing here in Sweden that everyone...
there was something like, I think Estonia Scrappers said they have the same thing at Finland. As he get the package from me, then he said he first of all, before he get that package, he get like notice and with information, listen up, from this address and this one from this country, it's coming package for you. Do you expecting that package or something like that? If he said no, that they're gonna send it back. If he say yes, so it is kind of okay thing, but in other way, if for example you wanna, I don't know, send your cousin or friend surprise thingy or something like that, so you're gonna get it back basically, because the other people didn't expect that to get, and
So if you get a regular envelope like that, it will get straight into my mailbox. But if heavier on that, maybe I get a text message about kind of tax cashing for it. I know some amount of money. So every mail you get SMS or mail about you have some kind of ID number. So I call in and ask, what is this number? Where did it come from? Is it come from Mexico or Turkey or Germany? I don't know. And I said, I have not ordered it. So, no, I'm not going to pay for it. So I don't know what it is, because we have a lot of here in Sweden for blackmailing to some kind of people who are trying to blackmail some kind of money for, I don't know the right word, but there's some kind of scam. Yeah.
I've got a word for it, but I won't say it on Rafal's show. Out of respect.
So when
I get a call about a bill by the time I finish with them, I'm getting a discount on my next one.
Yeah, every time you get this sticker, it's a scam, okay?
Yeah.
What about a Johnny 5 one?
Irish buddy, you need to paint your walls out there in this room.
I'll decorate them for you.
Yeah, because there is no visible light in.
I'll decorate them for you. I'll put up some Christmas decorations.
Yeah, do that. I want to see the light behind your head.
What it is the Sea Island is a holy place, so that's what it's. Hey, look at that.
There you go. Now we're talking.
Now you have the light.
You just need a can of Red Stripe now, Scrapping Irish.
I could hold on now. I'll change the lighting. There we go now. There we go.
Did you do that yourself, or did you buy it like that?
I bought it like that. It was built into it.
Cool. Well,
yeah.
I'm getting a new chair for Christmas. I'm getting rid of my Freelander car seat.
I'll put on all the flashing lights there, and everyone will have an epileptic fit.
If anybody up panel starts going like that, turn it off. It's nothing to do with a Red Stripe. Who do we lose?
See how many times it can kick me off. It'll kick me off StreamYards. Because it's only just started doing it tonight. It was done it last night on Friday. And then it's done it tonight again.
I've done 6 cans in. That's a bit scandalous, isn't it, really? And a bottle of Bulmers. I've had a bad day, Irish, so why not?
What happened to you?
My daughter's moved away.
Oh, okay.
And the thing that upsets me the most is like, bring up my daughter for me. I can't be asked. That's what's pissed me off the most, mate. So I'm having a drink tonight. I don't care.
Oh, well, things will get better. Always do.
My baby, so she's pissed me off and upset me at the same time. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So tonight I'm going to get the Baileys now. I've run out of beer.
Oh, got the Christmas lights on as well.
I'm off for a rummage in the cupboard.
No, have I done enough lighting for you now? Can I go back to normal lights now again?
No, you got to keep it like that. Let's bring up epilepsy symptoms.
Everyone just is having a epileptic fit now. Hold on, I'll put on the normal lights again.
What's that?
There we go.
Dang. 1 minute.
We're back to normal. We're back to normal.
I can put it up to my blue lights if you want.
Yeah, your turn.
Yeah, come on, bring it on.
Your turn, Johnny.
Hold on.
Let's make it colorful. RGB stuff rules.
Hold on.
There we go.
Put everything down. Probably we'll see the blue lights.
There we go.
We got Smurf in the chat. And Bill Go as well with the dark mode. Sweet.
Yeah, it's going to the dark.
Oh yeah, dropping together.
You're all setting a mood, boys.
Boom! There we go. I bet Bill got the same thing as I do.
Yeah. And cheap Christmas lights.
Yeah, good enough.
Yeah.
It's make mode. Okay, now we need to make Alex shiny and colorful and Johnny 5 somehow.
Yeah.
I bet they got some tricks for that.
So, Rafal, do you get much time off at Christmas now? Will you be off work much for Christmas?
I think I'm gonna stop about 20, something like that, and then I'm gonna be at home until first week of the new year gonna end, something like that.
Okay, not too bad.
Yeah. Thank you, Sharky. I was about to do that.
Bye. I'm sitting there reading it and I'm thinking, what the hell
Yeah,
is
I read half of the first one, then I see the second, same one, third one, and
No, I can't see any chat at all. I'm on the phone, so I don't see the chat at all today.
That was the first one, and the second two was exactly the same thing.
Okay.
Someone just tried to play some games.
The trick is to have StreamYards and then steal take the pop-up chat out of YouTube, but you've got to, as me YouTube, you've got to stop the video from running so that there's not an echo feed as in back to StreamYards. So you've got to have two pieces of equipment. You've got to have StreamYards, and then you've also got to have the YouTube part as well, so that you can see the chat.
Hey, Alexander, I'm lucky to be able to turn on the phone. If I tried that, I'd probably burn the phone in bits. It'll just explode.
No, Johnny cannot fall from his chair. He got the seatbelts out there.
Who got the seatbelts?
I'm not using that.
Johnny 5.
I'm not using a phone. I'm not using a phone.
This chair, what he's sitting on, it's car chair, and actually he still got those joints for the seatbelts.
Yeah. He's gone in to get more alcohol. That's where he's gone. Johnny 5 has gone to get more alcohol.
I tell him then, a few more cans, and we'll be good to use that. If he fall asleep, he not fall down.
Strap himself in.
Yeah, why not?
Strap himself
You got
in.
the same name as me, yo. Johnny's home.
Johnny's here. Here's Johnny.
There's Johnny. Oh, there was kind of I don't know if you know that, guys, but there was kind of song titled like that. There's Johnny, and it's come out from Climax. I don't know if you know that festival. It was quite old, and yeah, probably you haven't listened to that music, but yeah. There was that song.
The Here's Johnny comes from the film. That's all I remember.
Yeah, that was the first theme.
Yeah,
true. But later on, they use it on the music at some point. Climax is kind of hardcore techno and big bass, fast, and yeah, cool. I like it.
Oh yeah, I'm really into my techno music.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why I begin to explain a little bit even more. As far as I realized, oh wait, yeah, he for sure know the techno and so on.
Yeah, I'm really big into techno. I said Scrap Together loves his techno too.
Matter of fact, mostly I listen to oldies and country music. 80s rock, country music, rap song comes on, I'll change the station automatically.
So now we recently have a stadium talking about a lot of people.
Actually, my favorite group was for quite a long time, and actually, yeah, it still is, I guess, because I listen to any.
Here's Johnny.
There's Johnny with more juice.
Oh, I got Tia Maria.
What's that? Wine?
It's rum.
It's a rum.
Rum. Okay.
That's a fucking moonshine.
I've had a bad day, Johnny, so I'm getting shit faced. I don't care. I might be driving that trailer Monday morning, not tomorrow morning.
Hey, strap yourself into that car seat, as Rafal said, in case you fall asleep while drinking.
Well, what it is the seatbelt bit's in there, but I ain't got the pulley bit. So I used to tie it to there and click it round here. I should be all right. No, I've never fallen off. I've broken chairs, but I've never fallen off one. That's Ian Matthews' job, and he likes to do a
Ian Matthews' job, yeah,
and he likes to do
do you remember that night where he fell off the chair?
Glass.
You know, guys, you see that tiny chair in here behind me?
My wife's in the chat, by the way.
Simple one. But there was once when Eva actually found me on this chair sleeping about 6 o'clock at morning. You know, I just sit and sleep.
20%.
And I didn't fall down. What's that?
20%, that'll do.
I was sleeping over probably 10 times in the last month.
Okay. You know, I didn't fall down from the tiredness. You know, I just stay up in front of the PC and probably have some drinks and playing with the stuff. And at some point I sit and then battery make like bling, 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 boom, off.
I know that feeling. I can be full of energy every time I see here. Then we go to bed and we start listening.
There's the wife. The wife's watching. She wanted to know why I wanted Tia Marie. Basically, I walked into kitchen, knelt down and started rummaging through the cupboard, and she wanted to know what I was doing.
He got the Tia Maria to share it all with us.
No, if you think about it, Bailey's has got whiskey in, and it's like a milk. It's like a creamy thing. I don't want to be sick, do I?
Hey, oh.
Whereas Tia Maria's got rum in it, and I'm pretty good on rum. So it's a full bottle,
good, but mixed with the milky stuff, or nope.
Bailey's is lovely. The taste, it's very easy to drink Bailey's.
I'll tell you something I do like. Amaretto. No, not amaretto. I do like that as well. Zambuca. That's nice.
Oh, Zambuca, yeah. Zambuca's nice.
Yeah. I drank Trish's full bottle of Zambuca overnight. I wasn't depressed that night.
And do you like the Zambuca first and drink it then, or do you just drink it straight?
I drunk it straight. How am I,
me? Johnny.
I left about that much out of a full bottle.
Oh.
I've still got the bottle down here.
E.T. phone home. Johnny.
Trouble.
What?
Johnny, another Johnny tried to say so. And
Johnny,
I guess
Johnny.
I tried to say something to you.
Johnny.
Why
your name on your glass. What's on your glass?
It says Desperano.
Ah, okay, so cool.
What do you think it said? Don't you want to tell me?
Yeah, that's a good name on
Well, I just decided that putting Tia Maria in a pint glass wasn't a good idea.
No, I don't think a pint of Tia Maria would be too good for you.
Yeah, Tracy knows how bad a day I've had, so she's. I know she's a bit like, why are you rummaging through the cupboard? But she understands.
Well, at least you know where to find you. She'll find you lying down in the shed.
Hey, I found that after 8's one. I thought I'll weighing it up. I thought.
And I bet you're already thinking like, okay, so tonight he's not gonna sleep in the bed.
Yeah, I know. My wife did, right?
He's sleeping in the shed.
Hey,
oh, well, maybe it's even better.
I've got some new heaters. Right back at car. I've got a Rafal. I just drop the seats down and sleep it back at that. But she's already told me she's sleeping on sofa tonight, so I've got a big bed.
Oh, she knows that when you probably break a drink on you, all you keep doing is tossing and turning in the bed. That's all you'll be at.
But you know what?
I'm glad she's in the chat. I can point out the fact that if anybody wakes me up before 12, they're dead.
You know, Johnny, but you know why she said that she's not gonna sleep in the bed tonight? Because she already got one glass of that, and then she
No. I'm the one that has earplugs in bed.
Listen up, listen up, buddy. She got the plan. Okay, she got a glass of that, and later on, she was thinking, "No, I'm not gonna stink the whole night to Johnny. He got the hard day, so I'm gonna tell him I'm gonna sleep on the sofa," and she does. And later on, she saw you as grabbing all the bottle plus a 6-pack.
Hey, whatever. Works for me.
Sleep in the bed.
It works for me. It's fine. We've been together 17 years, so it works for me.
Okay, now we got Tracy on the way. I bet she's gonna show up at the Johnny's.
She said to me, "What show are you on?" She went, "And why do you want the team, Maria?" I said, "Well, Rafal is very entertaining, so I'm a bit shit-faced on his channel." I should have bought more beer, but I'm glad I found this. It's very nice, actually.
It's going down nicely. Oh.
Everyday solar stickers. There we go.
Cool.
Hang on, I'll show you my door of fame, Johnny. Hang on, I've got a few on here. And Rafal will immediately spot something. It will be coming your way at some point.
Really? You know, it's becoming like Ian Matthews stickers.
It's there. It's there under. It's above an Ian Matthews sticker.
Yeah, exactly.
That's my coffin lid, Johnny. I'm making savings.
Oh, dang.
Snobbit, look, a big scrapping Irish one there. There you go. UK scrapper, Snobby, Scotty. Twisted Art Racing did me this. It's a spray art design that's on metal, though.
That's cool.
It's actually, if you turn it round, it says stop. I think he just pulled up a nick to sign. Listen. Metal.
Some road sign just taken.
Yeah, so that came from Texas. That he did that when he were pulling up at his stops, having stop brakes and that.
That's class. So it is.
Yeah. And then there's that's quite a rare one. When he thought it was Darth Vader.
I have one of them actually. I got one of them stickers as well.
Have you got one that big?
No, I haven't got one that big.
There's only 3 of them in the world, you know. He got very mad when I put it above Telly in corner next to Dragon's Tail.
You know, Johnny, after send it to Alex, he will make you a copy.
The wife's here. Oh,
hey, checking in on you.
Come here.
What?
I think the dog's mad at me.
No.
Me, slipper girl.
Stop pointing the camera at me.
Oh, God.
Those are good, really. They all know you anyway.
How many bottles are you going to drink tonight? You're on 3 bottles now.
Until I don't remember today.
I've got to do what price of bacon.
And I don't think I'll be doing the flat clearance Monday morning.
Do you want to be careful with all
No worry,
that?
Mrs. We're gonna keep an eye on him and don't let him drink more than 3 liters.
Yeah, we keep an eye on him.
3 years straight, and it's a year old.
Oh, lovely.
It is a year old.
That is bloody nice, scrapping Irish.
My brother bought me that.
That's nice, is that? Stuff that, I'm having over.
That's aged already.
Bloody Nora.
It is strong.
That is quite strong, isn't it?
With it like lemonade or something.
Look, when I wake up in the morning thinking, what the hell happened, right, then I'll be all right. So.
Well, you can rewatch the show and you can see where it all went wrong for you.
I know things might have gone wrong, Rafal, but don't delete it.
Uncle, I just keep it on, especially for you. Or I just send you the link if I'm going to need to make it private.
If you have to make it private, send you the link.
Retitle it, WTF.
Do you know what I needed to go to the toilet. I was laughing that much from what he said.
That is really nice. It's like Benelin with a bit of a kit.
Benelin.
You know, buddy, as far as it's 1 year old and it was open already, then
never mind your corona vaccine. Try vitamin C.
And Tia Maria.
Yeah, that's gonna get mad.
Really paranoid. Vitamin D and Tia Maria.
Good combination, Johnny.
Yeah.
No, that's wrong. That's just wrong.
It's working for me.
Don't drink and drive, make a smoke and fly.
My wife's looking at me as if saying, "What the?" Look at her face. Well, she's like, "Where are you?" Hiding behind the door. There you go.
She's hiding by the door.
Look at her face. She's like, "What the hell?"
She knows she's going to have to drag you out of the shed tonight at some stage. Will you just go comatose?
I'm going to have a few go to sleep.
I'll go trim that bit of wood.
You know, I got advice for Tracy out there. You know, as far as she get drunk and so on, just leave it out there. That's the best way. Leave it out there. He get rest. He woke up. He come back by himself. I tell you.
Like an old stray cat. He'll come back by himself.
But, oh no, Johnny, it's not because of that.
As I mentioned that you're sleeping on the sofa, and he said that you'd already planned it. You're a cheeky monkey, Rafal. Very polite.
I think that's the best way. Yes, Solars.
It's weekend, we stay up, so.
Dirt Rider says, "Who is this Johnny 5 shoe?" I've had a really, really upsetting day, Dirt Rider, so I'm getting shit faced. Sorry it was on Rafal's show, but you know.
You know, guys, when I
got drunk on Ali's show about a week ago.
You know, I just speaking for myself. When I get drunk and so on, and someone tried to take me from, let's say, sofa or chair or whatsoever, I get really pissed, and as I sleeping, I want to just rest, not going to other place.
Oh, I thought there for a minute you said you actually pissed yourself while you were drunk.
No, as I am drunk and someone tried to take me away from the chair or sofa or whatever to different location, I getting like, you know, more angry than so that's the best way. If the guy get drunk and fall asleep somewhere, just leave it right there. He gets rest. He just come back by himself. Yeah. Right?
The problem is with my friends, right? If you passed out, right, they'd shave your eyebrows off.
I think you need to get new friends, Johnny.
I'll tell you something, I'm looking a lot better than them lot these days. I knew when to stop, they didn't. Honestly, I've always been a chunky lad, yeah, but the ones that used to take the mickey out of me, this is his statement now.
We got Mrs. Green Tom in the chat. Welcome, Mrs. Green. Good Mrs. to see you as always.
Oh, Mrs. Green, hello. The tomato lady.
Tomato lady.
Yeah, the tomato lady.
Unique name.
She knows her stuff, though, I tell you.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. She knows her stuff. He knows her tomato.
She's the reason my pumpkins turned out green. Hey, they were brilliant. They're really good for Halloween. They were really freaky looking. But for some reason, they turned out green. No idea why.
So we got zucchini, not.
No, they originally come from a pumpkin about a year ago. I kept the seeds and just threw them all in. And
are you sure? Maybe
we only got 2 big, decent-sized pumpkins, but they were green.
They must have been Irish ones.
Yeah.
Sweet copper, guys.
I'm checking the label.
Come on, boys. Sweet copper 11. He's a really good, nice guy to do really nice bars.
Yeah, he's got cool coins, doesn't he?
Yeah, you should really look at this guy.
Yeah, he's got them coins he was doing were really good.
I called him Street Cooper the other day, accidentally.
You know, there is always a different way how we pronounce the names, and sometimes it gets funny.
Yeah, well, like, for instance, Johnny, whatever his second name is. I don't know how to pronounce it.
I have Johnny Swedish Scraper.
Yeah, but what was your second? What did you put up before? No, I wouldn't be able to pronounce that at all.
Yeah, that was easy. Björkdal.
It's easy, man. If you can't say 5, you shouldn't be on here.
Many years ago, let's say like my
Johnny 5, I can manage.
We were
Irish, all what it take, it was just about 10 years living in Scandinavia. To learn how to pronounce that.
Irish. I have been in Ireland a few years ago. Let's say like 15 years ago or something like that. And we have a what do you call it, student thing. We go there for 1 week. Then
student exchange.
Exactly. And when it comes to us in Sweden, we have a place doing that. And the Irish people try to announce my name, after name, and they say, Johnny blah blah.
Yeah, that's the same way I see it.
They couldn't announce my true name.
Johnny blah blah blah.
Johnny blah blah. Whatever. They gave me the trophy, and I said, whatever.
Give me 20 minutes. Give me 20 minutes, Johnny Swedish. I'll be like that.
Yeah, you'll be blah blah blah.
Blah, 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 blah. I've got Johnny. Blah, 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 blah.
I bet after 20 minutes you will pronounce everything like perfectly.
Hey, in 20 minutes time we'll be speaking Swedish.
That's the old rule. When you cannot find the contact with other person, just get drunk together with him, and then you will talk like pro in both language, back and forth.
Yeah, once you ever make a drink, as long as the two of you have the same amount of drink, you can talk gibberish.
That's true.
Exactly.
Hey, sharp scrapper. I'm still sat up. I could recline if I wanted.
We in Sweden used to joke about when you start drinking beer, and after a few beers you start sound and talk like Danish.
Well, today I had to keep a straight face when everybody else were getting upset, so I didn't upset everybody else. Because I'm the head of the family, so I kept my trap shut. But I'm a bit.
Ladies and gents, something happened at my screen, and I did see another friendly face in the basement.
Wait.
So let's start the game.
Shark Scrapper.
No, I don't even put the first letter.
Ralph.
Oh, please don't say it's the wife.
Okay, ladies and gents, his name starts with an P.
A P.
P, yes.
Park Nest.
Thank
I am Irish, you were right.
You don't need me right now, mate.
Welcome, partners. Good to see you, sir.
Yeah, and you, Rafal.
Yo. Good to
How's
see you.
your Eve out there?
Please tell me you're having a drink. Bloody iron brew. Yeah, put a drop of this in.
No, I don't think so.
Do you drink Park Nest at all, do you?
No, I don't know. No, it's incompatible with what I do on my channel.
Yeah. You have more sense.
Yeah.
Guys, alcohol is not for everyone, right? And some people know they are not desire for them.
Oh, alcohol is great when you're taking it. It's the next day that kills me.
Hey, I'm jolly. My brother, who's half the size of me, tries to fight everybody when he's drunk.
Oh, he's an aggressive drunk.
Oh, honestly, God, he's only little. We keep questioning my mum about the milkman, but no, apparently he's my brother.
Yeah.
But he's like here.
Some people get aggressive with alcohol. Other people get friendly with alcohol. Some people go quiet. Some people talk more. It just affects everyone differently, doesn't it?
What are you trying to say, Scrapping?
That's it. I'm trying to figure out which one you're going to be.
Yeah, Sharky, that's right.
I'll get back to you on
that. When you feel you just got enough, and then
Wait, Scrapper.
You get your portion out.
Hey, when you were younger, you could go drinking. I could go drinking and go drinking the next day and the next day if I wanted. Now, if I go drinking, it takes me 3 days to recover.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
I should be fine by Tuesday. I should be driving that trailer tomorrow, don't you think? I could drive a trailer.
I only drink until I run out.
I've got to go up a slight slant with my RAV4, but it got up there earlier, so it should be all right.
Irish.
Yes.
Irish. Have you done a pub run?
Yeah. Pub crawl.
Yeah. How many have you succeeded?
When I was younger, we could keep drinking. We drank for 3 days straight. I'm not joking.
Well, the last one he went on, he gave away a Rolex.
It was so bad that rather than go home, we went up to the clothes shop and bought clothes to change.
You take one beer each bar, or you take a certain amount of beers in certain amount of bars? One beer or two?
Well, we used to do it everywhere. You could say 4 drinks and then move on to another bar, or just 1 drink and straight on to another bar. It all depends.
Yeah. Depends on atmosphere, doesn't it?
Well, no, if you do that, the 12 pubs of Christmas thing. Remember that? The 12 pubs of Christmas.
Oh, God. I used to get hammered in my 20s doing that. I live near Pudsey in Leeds, right? If you check out Pudsey, well, I don't know if it is now, we're all pub closures, but it was the most amount of pubs per square mile in the whole of Yorkshire was in Pudsey.
Yeah.
You start right at top at Pudsey Town Hall. By the time you got that low to Pudsey.
Okay, take care, Tim.
Hey, Tim.
Have a good one.
Take it easy, Tim.
As well. And see you around, buddy.
Hope you're feeling better, mate.
Yep. He does house decoration today, so he must be feeling much better. Definitely.
That's
anyway,
he went on Snobby's Live, ill.
Yeah. At Friday, as after work, I just get myself like 1 bottle of vodka and so on, and decide to play a little bit. And I did play for the whole evening and half of the night to Unreal Tournament. If you know that game.
No, I don't know that game.
I empty up the bottle.
I am not the drinker, Mrs. Nicholson.
I was having fun, for sure.
I can still read, Mrs. N.
And what's funny part of that was today I woke up around, I don't know, maybe 1 o'clock, something like that.
Oh my God. 1 o'clock. The day was nearly gone.
I went to bed about 5 or something.
Did you surname?
But anyway, what the funny part was in that thingy, after I woke up, I get to normal and wash and all that stuff. For the half of afternoon, I got problem with reading on the screen. And I was blaming, I was asleep all too long and I drink a lot like last night and so on. Then certainly I did take my glasses off and wipe it with the rag.
I hate wearing glasses. Come on, now, how much does wearing glasses do your head in? I hate wearing glasses. Have you noticed when you give them a right good clean, you feel like you got new eyeballs?
Yeah. Everything just becomes clearer.
Hey, try this. I'm a tight ass Yorkshireman, right? I paid £120 for 2 pair of glasses, right? Mrs. Nicholson in the chat there, right? Spent £256 on 1 pair because they were Kylie Minogue.
If you want to have the fancy glasses, you have to pay, right?
Lenses that changed into sunglasses. So you got extra scratch protection. When I got mine, I said, nope, I don't want that. As long as they stay on my face and I can see.
You went for the Ian Matthews option, the basics.
Oh, yeah. If they'd have had something in my juice basket, I'd have got them.
Even if they didn't improve your eyesight, you would have fuck off them, like.
Even if I couldn't drive, as long as I've made a saving.
I got time to broke like 1 PC and repair it before.
She's not every day.
No worries.
No, trans vision, not double vision. That's me, double vision. At least you don't have to take me to bed. I'm already upstairs, love. So So forward planning. The bedroom's that way.
You're safe enough. A straight walk to it.
Well, there was a bed there, but I took it out.
As far your inside compass didn't get like crazy.
Hey, I could do this with the light off.
You know what? I got the same stuff in my shop. Even with the lights off, I can pass through all that tiny, shallow patch.
You go steady, Rafal. You're risking death in there. And watch out for scrapping Irish at dark. You could fall into some acids.
But there was one time when we got like party in our house, and it was like crazy mad party. At the same day, I visit up the butcher shop and get like 5 kilograms of minced meat. And what I gonna decide to do with that meat? I gonna pre-make like pork chops fried, and then I decide to froze it. So later on, as I don't have time to cook dinner or so on, I just take out one bag with 4 or 6 pieces, warm it up, make some potatoes to it, and got ready dinner.
I don't know what they're worried about. I'm still typing in chat, and they all think I'm shit-faced.
It was 5 kilograms of meat plus extra ingredients, so that equal quite big bowl full of meatballs, right?
Meatballs are good.
Yes, they are good. And we were in 4 person. At the next morning, I count like 7 empty bottles. And no meat left whatsoever.
That is called late night lunches.
As far as go out from the frying pan, it's get disappeared.
Yeah, didn't get as far as the freezer.
We went straight into the tomato sauce.
But I must say we got great night.
Oh yeah,
right. As long as it was a good night, that's all that matters.
If you have meatballs and a beer, what could possibly go wrong?
Johnny,
put it this way, I'm on a bad day. Filling out with you guys has cheered me up. So cheers, man.
Come on, Johnny.
This kicks your ass. This stuff, I'm telling you.
I'd like to see what you'd be like tomorrow morning.
You've seen a car crash, haven't you? Only difference with no wheels.
Hey, Buckness, what are you
I'm
drinking?
looking for the sell-by date on this, actually, because I got it out of my mum's select dusty cupboard. Where did I put the sell-by date on this?
Hey, Parkness, Johnny's asking you something there.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm just looking at BMWs on eBay. Sorry, Johnny.
BMW? You must be drunk.
Yeah, what are you drinking? Show me what you're drinking.
I'm looking sell-by date, Johnny. That's what I'm looking.
Brew.
Iron Brew.
Is it more kick-ass than it should be?
Just Iron Brew.
I want to try some
Iron Brew is a required taste, isn't it? It's a bit of an acquired taste.
I don't like Iron Brew. Yeah.
Yeah, you either like it or you hate it. It's a bit like that Marmite or whatever that other shit is.
I found the sell-by date, I think. Yeah. No, that ain't
I'm going to drop down and go see what I can buy myself for supper, guys.
Hey, take it easy.
Take care of
you. See you, mate.
I'm going to send you a picture, Pepper.
And as well, we're going to say goodnight to Dirt Rider. So,
hey, Dirt Rider, take it easy too.
See you later,
Dirt Rider.
Good one, Mike.
When you next come on, I might have found sell-by date.
Hey, I heard if you keep drinking it to the bottom, the sell-by date is on the inside. You have to keep drinking till you get to the bottom to find it.
Oh, that's it. Do you have to shine a light at the bottom?
Yeah, that's it. But you have to have it all dry to see it
as well.
Hey, hang on. I found some numbers. What are they? I'm not looking at that.
Once that they said, what's the year expires of the beer, what's in the bottom one, and he opened a can and started looking and said, I have to drink it before I can see it.
Yeah.
I don't know, but it's a great way to lose an eye, Johnny.
Instead for look at the bottom one, he opened the beer and drinking and said, okay, it's empty. Now what?
The only numbers I can find on this say L1533935. It can't be 2035.
Or maybe it's 1935.
1935, all right.
No, I don't think a drinks cabinet's that old.
235 BC.
Come on, Tracy, you're in the chat. Where's the chuff in here on this? Anyway, it's going down nicely.
Old German scotch from the early Hitler time, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've seen these.
Yeah.
Oh, Partners t-shirts.
T-shirts, yep.
Is that why it's got the black symbol outside?
Where'd you get the t-shirts done, Partners?
What are it called? What's that website? Street Shirts.
All right,
is
okay,
the name
cool.
of the site.
You're going to behave, Alex.
Could drop a link.
Don't get too excited. We'll have to mute you. I've got a mate called Meep who comes on my lives, right? He gets so excited I have to mute him as well sometimes. It's only done out of effect.
Mrs. Billboard.
What has Johnny got up there? What's Johnny holding
I don't
up?
know. I trying to find
Make
the
it bigger.
button.
And there we go.
Yes, our new sign of our mark of the jacket and shirts.
Oh, cool.
This is actually the part of the racing car that my boss are driving. He's driving a street racing. And I have the...
Year old? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, the MB stands for my boss's first name and surname. So, which means he has the and the M and B is the first name, and the other one is actually what we're doing. I am a car cleaner, and also if you see inside the car, yeah, you probably see the is a MB Racing. Maybe
yeah.
Focus. Yeah.
Looks like an American Eagle, even though it's a car shape, doesn't it?
Exactly. He has the STS mark because he has the clearance to drive some drag racing competitions. So that's our new brand mark for the jacket we are gonna get next week. That's gonna be really cool. Because if you see in my videos, I have using a black shirt with a small logo at my left chest with the brand of my company when I'm working on.
You know, Johnny, we are all men. We doesn't look at the details like that.
I know. You should start looking for it, and you see notice the stuff because you don't have probably the ADHD as I have. I see stuff that other people don't see.
Hey, I'm a bit obsessive compulsive with cleaning, right? And my kitchen's freaking me out right now, but I've had a bad day.
Hey, that's why you couldn't get into the scrap and you're too compulsive about cleaning.
Oh no, honest to God, right now I know there's some washing up. It's getting to if I drink enough of this, I won't be able to stand up to wash up, will I? So
that's why you could never take the scrapping, you see, because if you're scrapping, you know what, it's going to be a mess around you for a while.
Well, I took apart a pressure washer. One of those power packs, you know, that you recharge your batteries with.
Yeah.
Car batteries. Jump start kind of kit thing. And it made a mess of my shed.
Hey,
I was sort of had all the spanners on the little hooks, all numbered.
Hey, you're going to have to go up to E. Matthews's and clear out his shed and sort it all out.
Oh, yeah.
You know when you get in a dark room and it's like that horror scheme. That's what I want when I walked in Ian's shed.
But what took me up there? Every time when Ian got the guests, he cover up with the sheets.
yeah, I did that song Stuck in the Middle with You.
Were you afraid that the wall's going to collapse down on top of you?
No, what scared me the most is you've got a secret
don't
hatch.
ever scrap a sewing machine and film
There's
it.
an underneath to that, you know.
It's not worth it.
You're giving away his little secret.
No, I stood on his rug and it were a little bit.
Hey, myself and Rafal are going to be going to get his gold bags.
What?
What's up with you?
All right, Alexander, did you have a few beers?
A duck is talking.
I think it might have fixed that. I think it might have
What you
been something
mad,
to
dear
do
Maria?
with having Facebook. I think it was because you're having Facebook attached, because you have these. It's like third party access,
You have to believe.
and I had Facebook on it, and I'm wondering if it was jumping from bit to bit, because I went on to Cajuns. I says to Cajun, can you let me on panel and see what happens? See if it kicks me off. But Cajun sent it through email, and I done it through that way. And I was only on it for a bit, but it seemed to be, it depended how long I was on StreamYards for it. That's what would kick it off. And then I thought, maybe it's something stupid. Maybe it's something that's causing it. It could be an app or something that's causing it to do that. And I was like, I wonder if I remove the access to Facebook and see what it does then. I'm going to try every
Alex,
possible
what
thing.
are you talking about?
It's
Talking
on
about,
Facebook.
he's talking about being kicked off on StreamYards. He's got kicked off a couple of times.
Where that come from?
What?
That was a glitch, sorry.
Sorry, but it's slightly uploaded.
I'm having technical issue. I'm having internet technical issues, and it keeps kicking me off of StreamYards. It's constantly kicking me off of StreamYard. So either my signal's going down, or it's kicking me off it, as in literally kicking it off. It keeps.
I don't think it is somewhat kicking
That's
out.
how I keep getting off panel, because it keeps kicking me off.
Alexander, are you sure that not the StreamYard, that's only your network because they're bad broadways?
I've never had this problem before. I'm only just having this problem, and it's only happened since Friday, as in it was Friday and Saturday, or the night and yesterday.
You know what it is? It's everybody's working from home at the moment.
Anything other,
That could be really simple stuff, like slightly change on your network provider and so on the settings, and your devices doesn't catch it all as it was until Friday. That's what I say to you at the beginning. Get yourself hardwired and you will be well set up.
It means then I'm down the stairs. I can't. It's a council house. I cannot keep putting holes through walls or through floorboards. I've got.
Oh gosh, you can't. I put all sorts of holes in this one.
Who will find out? You can always say it was there already.
The kitchen that was in this house when I moved in. This is a council property. I ripped it out and put a decent one in.
I've got a funny feeling, Johnny, that this room is either across the landing, or the wall is sort of there, sort of round either.
So what you do is you sort it out in
the living room, you get it down into the living room.
Get yourself in that corner, lad. That cupboard would do.
I'm in the box bedroom. Decided that I wanted to stay in the box bedroom, but Mum said about moving into the other room. But then I said to her, if I move into the other room, it's going to be end up more coins. So it'll be that full, as in full of coins, and I don't want to do that. I want it so it's neat and tidy.
Time up.
Time out.
I know about a few weeks ago I tried to do a live, and I tried to put up the live link in the chat, and it did not work. And I got some idea how to actually fix that, because if you put the chat in another screen, if you have opportunity to do that, that would be the possibility. Because I know Rafal helped me to do that and explain why I did not put up the link, because I did have some problem with my StreamYard as well. I did have a live, but I did not have an opportunity to put up the live stream, the link in the chat, because the StreamYard will block me to provide that link. So I got a tip to have some kind of split screen or 2 screens and to have the separate chat. So StreamYard do has a problem. It's probably not you or this broadcasting. It's the problem of your StreamYard. I had the same shit problems. All right.
I'll tell you something.
Internet,
YouTube, but lots been glitching lately.
Yeah, well, my internet went down. My internet went down all last weekend, and it went down today for a while.
The rules. If you're subscribed to someone,
didn't you have snow in Scotland? He's right. We had it. I think it was either Thursday or Friday with snow, but it's been pissing. It's been pissing the rain. But when she done the Sky Dish, she actually pushed it up. I saw her physically push it up. She didn't untighten any bolts. She actually pushed it up to get so that we would get number 9, as in on the Richter scale. They put it into the machine and they got it up to a 9, but she actually went like and forced it up.
But you have to think StreamYard as a free things to use to do live in YouTube. YouTube are not provided to do this StreamYard thing. YouTube had changed the rules. If you're subscribing to someone and not watching the videos, just a subscriber, you will be automatically unsubscribing. All right. So if you have, it's like me. I just popped over 600 subscribers. Recently, I just popped down to just under 500, 598, and now I'm back up again. Because
I don't need to worry. My green box is ticked. I've got 1K of subscribers. My main channel's 1K. It's got a green tick box on that. They cannot put me back. I can't go back down the way. Once I get I'm all short on my watchers. My watchers are like 400, 300 and 398 watchers. So I've got to get 4,000 watchers.
Alex, buddy, have you check out your IP number and check out your security on that Wi-Fi? Check out DNS and check out if there is protected. Who knows? Maybe some of your neighbors' device is connected to it, and by even accidentally using that connection. That's why you get like lame of the signal.
Yeah, you get a lot of that. You get a lot of that where it's somebody's piggybacking off your net. If I look up on anything on my because I have CCTV that runs on the house, but it runs via the Wi-Fi. If I look up on it, to connect via Bluetooth, because when I'm out, I can look at it on my phone.
Yeah,
it'll come up with a list of what's next door as well.
As far as I try to connect with some of my devices in here,
Sure can one.
Dang, guys, let's finish the first one, finish up speaking, and then go ahead. Alex, how long you are on YouTube?
2 years.
Exactly. You're supposed to know that quite well. Let's finish up the first and then begin to speak, buddy. Dang.
There you go. That's the outside of my house. There you go. I can check that when I'm out as well.
Oh, I thought I seen that. Oh, Ian Matthews walking by your house there.
Boom, look. We got Goldfish Office in the chat.
No, he likes to send his son past to pick up a monitor.
Welcome, Goldfish Office. Good to see you, as always.
You.
Not go finish. Go fish.
Go fish.
Why not? Cooking sausages and eggs tonight, and it's Dan's fault. Okay. Not me, love. Somebody scrap it together. I'm not having sausage and eggs. I'm set fire to house.
Hey, Rafal, I'm going to pop down now for a while, and I'm going to go back into the chat. So I think I've taken enough subs off you now by now, surely. I've ran a few.
Oh, cool, buddy. No worries. No worries.
That was me scrapping out.
I think I'm going to end up very soon.
Instead of Rafal having a little joke going.
Yeah,
He reckons every time I come up on the chat, he loses at least 3 subs every time I'm up.
Last week I lose the 10. But anyway,
hey, thanks for having me up, as usual.
Take care and see you around.
Yeah, I'll pop down into the chat for a while anyhow. So take it easy, guys.
Mate. Good to see you.
Cool.
Hey, Johnny 5. Enjoy your drinks and look after yourself. Come on.
I'll have the Bible out next time you see me, all religiously.
Come on. Hey, and the rest of you, Johnny, blah, 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 blah. And partners, take it easy.
I'll see you Wednesday, Scrapping Irish. I might have woke up then.
Yeah. Good luck.
Bravo.
Hey.
Oh, well. Yeah, I got actually sad news because I'm going to leave that chat for 2 minutes because I feel like I need to. So, in this case, I think I'm going to leave Parknest in charge. He's most responsible of you guys.
Johnny, what's he got against people with the name J?
Anyway, I'll be right back, guys.
Is it because he's the only one who can focus properly?
Might be. Sober's the proverbial judge.
Cheers.
I knew that the minute I saw the Iron Brew.
No, I live an alcohol-free existence.
Crypto put no, leave Johnny 5 in charge. Hey, I've got total respect for Rafal. I might clear his worktop a little bit, but that's
I've got your work cut out for you.
yeah. I think that tower needs to be moved from where it is. That's freaking me out.
Yeah, it's a bit precarious, isn't it?
Yeah. If he's not going to strip it, it needs moving. He's got quite a big. I've seen it from the end. It's quite a big work area there.
Is that a PC or is it one of those Macs? Apple Macs?
I think it's just a tower still on its side, isn't it?
Hey,
Probably one of them Apple Macs.
where are you from?
I won't touch Apple, the barge pole.
I've never had an Apple. I've always had Windows computers.
Yeah, me too.
Johnny 5. Where are you from, Johnny 5?
West Yorkshire, UK. Same as Partner, more or less.
We are probably neighbours.
Well,
Where are you
not quite, we're about 20 miles away.
I take it you're from Sweden.
Yeah, I guess. Swedish scrapper.
Bit of a
There
clue.
you go.
We only need to
Sweden
take a
title.
run and a skip and a jump and we're there. So,
And a swim.
Keep the planes and boat, just one on the water.
I'll dig a bit of oil in between.
But if you move to Denmark, then you can take the bridge over to Sweden by walking.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. We have a bridge from Sweden to Denmark.
See, I have this habit of never leaving Yorkshire.
You're not the same, Johnny.
You don't need to, do you?
You can't get Yorkshire out of the boy.
Come on, Partner. Do you need to leave Yorkshire?
No, it's quite civilised around here.
We've got seaside, we've got countryside. You just don't need to leave. It's
We've got everything.
We've got everything. We even have a
What you have
we even got a bottling.
more better what we have in Sweden.
Welcome back to the foul.
Perfect spot.
Once you've got the Blue Dolphin Caravan Park, you don't need out else.
Okay, I'm back, ladies and gents. Okay, so Parknest now, report, buddy. Who I supposed to throw away?
Oh,
We've
no,
all
no,
been
the
very
big David.
respectful.
The big David, even Johnny.
The only
David
thing we
Beck.
pointed out is you need to sort that tower out behind you before you hit it off.
Okay, so welcome back, Alex.
Yo.
See, something went wrong. Try again, and then it tells you check your internet, internet connection, blah blah blah.
It says check Johnny 5 didn't unplug it.
This is what I don't understand. It's all just started doing it. It's never done it since. When we had the other system and it was fine.
Like I said, 2 weeks ago, I had exactly the same thing. My computer won't stay on for more than 5-6 minutes.
Oh dang, that's not so good, electronic scrapper.
I saw Kia Rico.
I never ran any.
We had that problem with Vauxhall Sephiras over here. They like catching on fire.
I haven't played with the oscillator so far, but yeah, I got some of it.
Yeah, I want to think about the video I saw that Estonian Scrapper did, and someone commented how they put out the oscillators with a break it, and he said put it in the vise and doing a file and file at the top until everything broke up and just pour everything out in one piece. So Estonian Scrapper did actually put a small oscillator in the vise, and put the small vise, a file, and just file the top until everything broke off and just pour everything out.
There's an easier way. There is an easier way. There's a heat
easy at some point, but I see the problem in that thingy, Johnny.
Mm-hmm.
He's gone again.
Because, if you grab, like, for example, where is my jar with the oscillators? No, there it is. Okay. If you grab, like, one of it, for example,
yeah,
and you're gonna file it for the show purpose or whatsoever,
okay,
that's gonna work. That's gonna take you about, I don't know, 10-15 minutes.
Yeah. But
what happened if you got like handful of them?
Yeah. How many
That's
times
gonna end up like a 12-hour job,
Exactly.
And what's happened if you got hundreds of them?
It's really therapy job, yes, but you don't break everything in it. But if you have time, do it. Otherwise, just pop it and put everything up in the basket and.
I was actually thinking, but just electronic scrappers say so. Dissolving the whole case together with all that stuff.
Yeah.
It take a little bit more of the acids and so on, and a little bit more of time. But you doesn't have to touch each and every one by itself. And yeah, as I said, if you got, let's say, handful, you can go through it. And as you said, if you got time and feeling to do that, that's gonna be kind of okay option. But as far you're gonna make those things efficient, then you got to work on thousands and thousands every day. So that's not an option to make profit whatsoever. I think at least.
But I'll still collecting them until I find a better way to actually process them, or I just refine them as they are. I don't know yet.
Yeah,
or I just squeeze everything out and put everything in a jar and.
But that's for sure gonna at least triple or even quadruple your amount of acid what you're gonna use for that process. That's for sure.
Squeeze everything out in a jar and I send it to a friend who's gonna refine it for me.
True, but yeah, most of those casings are magnetic. So
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, they are all magnetic as far as just checking out.
I'm gonna remove all the casing because I'm gonna take the bottom one of the case away and put everything else in a jar because I need a lot of the oscillators to make something work. So
true.
Otherwise, my point is I take the oscillator and just put everything out and they are like they are and put everything in a jar and I try to melt it into a bar as I done before. Because it's going to be easier to refine when everything is in bar, because most of the basic metal will be melted away. the plastic, everything, if probably they're going to be burned away. But if you mix the gold with the silver and brass and whatever it contains, it will be still there. But the plastic will not be there.
Yeah, but it's gonna be hard to work on the big blob of melted metals.
Oh yeah.
Then you're gonna remelt it or make it in the shots or something like that.
Yeah.
Or just dissolve it.
Yeah, but if I have a small bar with that kind of connections, it's going to be easier to dissolve with acids and put everything as they are. You need more acids in that, because if I burn it, I have a bar actually that are just high yield golden pin parts, but 275 grams bar, just high yield gold. But I know there's a lot of brass in it, and but it's easier to dissolve it when it bar instead for pieces.
Okay, I never thought that is a good way, but if you say so, I was thinking opposite, totally opposite. If you got like plenty pins, like instead of one big bar, what's weigh over 200 grams, and you try to dissolve that big blob of the metal, that's gonna take you a month at least. Even though
it's not my friend's job.
Yeah, that's the different size. But I'm speaking from the point of view if you're gonna do it.
Oh no.
That's
my point
really
is
hard
my
job
job
to do.
to take out the gold pin, gold plated parts, high yield, and part of the high yield parts, and send them in separate boxes. But I did a bar, and so he's gonna test that bar separately with the things that are not melted, because as you say, the part that are in small pieces are easier to dissolve because it's easier to melt up.
Kind of. It's not easier to melt up. Yeah, it is as well easier to melt up. True. That's correct. Sorry. But it's much more surface what get contact with the acid, and yeah, that's basically the whole thing on it.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh yeah.
If you got like 4 vierkanted square piece, you got only like few
4 corners to work with.
surface what can access the acid. If you got like 1,000 of tiny pieces, then you got like much more surface.
It's like drumsticks.
Yeah, exactly. But as well, there is as well one answer to electronic scrapper. Buddy, it's not every time to make the profit on that. In some cases, is the reason to check out, is it able to make it done? Even though you doesn't get any profit out of that, but just to prove yourself, you are able to do that stuff, and so on. Just to push yourself a little bit more, I quite often do some stuff what I really don't get any profit out of that, and I just do that just to find out if I will be able to manage to get some precious metals out of that, and that bring the most fun of that, I must say. There you go. Now we're talking. That's the brassy golden bar, right?
Yeah, that's the first bar I tried to put them in acids, and come on, and there what you got, right? And it was a bar, and I tried to dissolve it in acids, and it turned more green, and I lose more weight, and I noticed a lot of copper in it. So this box, I will not do anything about it.
No. I see some big brackets and some big pins. That very low yield thingies. Except those different. This I don't recognize. What's that? What's that come from?
70s. I have a really old video about these parts. It is from the 70s, 80s things. I also did a video about when I tried to dissolve this gold-plated with some kind of battery and vinegar and salt thing.
Oh, no way. No way.
I tried, but I did skip that because it's not working.
Yeah, exactly.
This is the bar I did melt long time ago. This is high yield contacts at this one. And my friend can dissolve this, but I recommend just leave it as they are as small pieces.
Yeah, as far I will get that bar, first thing what I will do with that, I will just going to my milling machine and try to make it in tiny spoons or files out of that.
You like micro gold or something? Like
Yeah,
powder?
something like that. And then I'm gonna drop all that dust and tiny particles of that into the acid instead of the whole piece.
But the thing is, my friend who will help me to do this is a chemist, so I think he has the idea how to do it.
Yeah, as far as we got someone to do it, that's all cool. But what will be even more cool if you get the ability and way to do it yourself.
I did using some kind of acids before. I did use the
hydroperoxide
acids and the other, I don't remember the name, but I got two acids. You can combine the 50-50 and everything what dissolves, like everything fall off in pieces. But I don't want to go with acids because it's not good for the health inside. I don't have the mask and stuff. So, but this guy I know is a friend. He will help me to refine it. And we said we do it 50-50. He uses the materials, I get the stuff. So we get 50-50 for it.
Yeah, as far you work out with that guy, that's all cool. But all I gonna say, it is cool to find out where is your border, how far you can go and get as much as you can, or just pass it on to someone else.
Yeah.
I didn't start scrapping because I want to get profit out of that. I did start out scrapping because I want to learn something good. I didn't start melting making my bars or casting metals because, I just want to find out if I will be able to make a bar out of the aluminium, for example. And that was the first step, as far I went, I make one of alu, then let's go further. Let's try if I can melt copper. And, sometimes it's easy steps, but sometimes you need to get the space, you need to get the gears, you need to make some kind of furnace. That's all take times and effort and fun as well together with it. And as far you meet your end up point or your goal, then you want to get, like, let's say, copper bar, and finally you keep your first copper bar, then yay, I make it, and so on. You feel satisfied.
Yeah.
That's all about.
What I noticed is if I want to sell my copper as they are, I'm gonna get about probably 365 euro per kilo. But I noticed I did make a bar about 550 gram each, and I did a year and the number and copper purity and stuff on it, and I put it on like auction, and I got about 30 euro each, even more.
Okay.
That's because people want to buy a certain amount of bar, like stocking. So I got more by selling the bars instead for selling the scrapyard, as they been doing.
I don't know whose Facebook.
Me.
Okay, cool. Because I thinking maybe it's mine or something. Then I look at it, I didn't have it on, and wondering, really, do they push the notification through?
It's my wife. She sending me TikTok thing.
Yeah, that's all cool. No worries.
Okay. No, yeah, because I do have some bars. I do have some purity. Oh, brilliant! Facebook again. So
But I noticed the brass thing are not worth to melt because they are doing so much toxic.
Yeah, if you overcook it, that's gonna get like fluffy stuff running around all over the place.
After you see Rolf's explosion in the garage, you will know.
True. You know, he work at the cold temperature out there. That's why.
Get this in the face. Damn, that was a big explosion. But you should see. Oh crap! If you know an atomic bomb, boom, the big mushroom.
True.
What happened was I didn't know that because my graphic crucible I use in my gold burn. I probably used it one more time too much. So when I use the thing, and lift everything up and start pouring, but as soon as I lift it up, it's from that height, probably 30 centimeters. It's just fall down, boom,
boom, oh wow,
explosion, and I said, what the hell? And I tried to pour everything else. If you look at my porch, you will see a lot of brown dots everywhere.
You know what? At some point, I trying to make a shot, and I do decide to go with the gold. I got like 4 grams, I guess, of the gold powder, and I see how the people make shots out of the silver and other metals and so on. So I decide, why not? I got 4 grams of material. Why not to melt it and make it into some cool shots, tiny shots, you know? So I warm it up and everything and drop it from about 1 meter to the bucket filled of cold water. Guess what happened?
You get a big explosion.
Yeah, and I get as well a big surprise.
I bet you get that.
You know what? You learn every day, you know?
Yeah. So recently I noticed I stopped melting my own bars after that. And I'm only going to use my gold burn to melt some silver and gold in it because the crucible costs a lot to buy. It costs about...
They are quite expensive.
Yeah, it is. And I only have 1 kilo one.
I get some smaller one, like they actually write on the crucible it's supposed to be 1 kilo and fit to my furnace, but they are slightly smaller than I get at the beginning. Anyway, I got one designed for gold melting, one for silver, and the third one was like I use it whatever I drop inside, that's good enough.
As you see in my new intro, I did melt a small gold bar as actually nearly 14 gram pure gold. That was a brand new. I used only for that video I did.
Can't you just make a crucible? Can't you just make a crucible? Can't you just make a crucible?
No,
not out of the graphite.
It's cold. It's graphite. You can't do it.
You can do other crucibles, but it's not efficient and basically. Yeah. Especially when you got electric furnace, you got designed it especially for that crucibles, and they are made of graphite, and
and
they got very low life, I must say, especially when you go with the high temps on it.
It was like a tray. It looked like a tray. It looked like a tray about that size. This is how people don't realise that through my years, I know enough. As in thingy, when I talk about coins, the reason why I'm so passionate about coins is because to me it's just a piece of metal. I've seen silver, I've seen gold. My dad was actually sitting in here burning.
There you go.
Got burning gold with a big Bunsen burner, as in a.
You see the holes? They're quite different. This one is bigger than this one.
There's some holes in this house. There's some holes in this house.
The holes are more used.
Sorry, man.
I will show you the mine, but I don't want to get my hand dirty.
You know, one in the pink.
Oh, that had to be done, Johnny. That had to be done, my friend.
One in the pink, two in the stink, you know?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You got to sort it out so to remember. I've laid off TikTok a bit now. The problem with TikTok, it's gone a bit COVID. I've gone off it for a while. Instead of people having fun, they're all bombarding each other about how depressed as fuck.
There's a new one kicking a bit, Johnny. Jib jab. It's called jib jab or something. It's called jib jab. Somebody said
I've got a new app. It's called Layoff.
This one, as
I'm going to go get my YouTube channel T-shirt. Wait a minute. Might as well. I've just checked out Partners one then. Pretty cool.
Empty
That's
car.
fun.
What I was going to ask, can anybody give me a hand with fixing a banner out? I've seen my banner that I've got now. It's actually two banners. It's two banners. The guy who done it had actually put it on like a page, and there's two banners. There's one at top and one at bottom. I only want one of them. I only want one of them, not the two of them. But because the way it is, it's actually that's why it looks like that. I didn't want it like that. But instead of going back to the guy and turning around and saying, well, go on and take
T-shirt.
I only need somebody that knows that side of the
That's
stuff.
my channel name. Hey!
Really?
That's Superman.
You know, partners, that's cool, but do you really think someone gonna remember the link?
Never mind now.
You know, it's hard to click. It's hard to click. Otherwise, you can just feel it as it click it.
No, it's not a clickable link, unfortunately.
Johnny, is Rasta still doing them? Is Rasta B still doing the T-shirts and stuff?
Yeah, well, he had a lot, didn't he? He had a fire at his house and everything.
I know there was a lot of things happened to him.
Yeah. He's still about, but he's a busy man. But yeah, I don't know about still doing T-shirt. He did this one for me.
I know, because it says Rasta B TV. I know who it is.
I keep it fresh on the coat hanger, partners.
Yeah, I do say.
We've done a good job at it.
Yeah, it's a really thick T-shirt as well. It's really thick. It's a nice T-shirt.
I am out of work, guys.
I've also got the Laura Leah. I've got the Laura Leah channel.
Red stuff.
Cheers, Rafal.
Cheers, buddy.
Yeah, every day so good job with channels easy to say.
Cheers, Johnny.
Because the embroidery done in that one, that's either here, that's either here. Either here done embroidery in that.
Yes, right, Sharky. Exactly. Okay, ladies and gents, I think I'm gonna end up this Siggy, and we're gonna slightly wrap it up because we are a little bit over 4 hour mark. I do actually thinking going like 3 hours tonight, but yeah. It's hard to stop when you have fun, right?
I'm going to go find another live show.
Telescope is sitting up there.
We need to raid someday. Yeah, this is right. Let's raid someday.
What Alex?
See that thing that Raphael's got sitting on that worktop? Is that an oscilloscope? Is that what that is?
No, it's not oscilloscope. It's like G6 Mac shit.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I do begin to make a video about the worst PC to scrap for the scrappers, and that's the subject. I went over 50 minutes material already about scrapping that thing out, and then I get tired and just put it aside and okay, I'm gonna make next part later on.
Because the oscilloscope looks like that. It's got a metal box.
Leg in here for at least 2 weeks.
An Apple Tower? Is that an Apple Tower?
Yep, it is.
Yeah, I thought it was.
That's what I'm saying, Johnny. The oscilloscope looks like that. It's got a metal body on the outside, and then it's got a black and green. It's like a green screen.
You know, oscilloscope I will treasure, not just throw like that.
I used to watch a guy, and that's what he done. He used to fix stuff, and he got an oscilloscope, and he was actually
sorry, my bad. It was G5, not G6. G5.
He was actually using it. I can't mind the name of the channel. I used to watch him quite frequent, the channel.
Okay, ladies and gents, I'm gonna put the link to the chat one more time, and if someone gonna jump in for the last 5 minutes, feel free to do that. If not, oh well, all cool. We're gonna live with that.
Maybe I think Shark would join, or
yeah, come on, Sharky.
Or
used to be the
call yourself a Shark. Call yourself a
I was
Shark.
trying to show something earlier on. That board there is for the eMMC chips. That actually, you take the chip off, and that's where you put it, and it actually, you can read it and rewrite the chip and rewrite the chip.
But actually, Alex, this is one-time use thingies because they doesn't got the slot. You got to solder every time the chip on it to program it. Do you have enough gear to solder the thingies on that thingy?
You don't solder it. You place it on the board.
No, you don't place it on the board. You got to solder in to get the connection. If you place the chip on the board, you doesn't got any connection, right connection to it. This is one-time use board, buddy. And to solder it out, you need to got good soldering station.
Hey, watch us.
What's that?
I got all the stuff, all the kit, 160. I'll go and spend maybe 160, £200 worth of thing just for adapters alone. That's for putting ECM chips as well on the thing inside it.
Yeah, all cool, Alex. That's all cool. This is actually exactly what
you know you're talking to Rafal, don't you? You do know you're talking to Rafal.
I don't know what he's saying.
You know, this one is what you can put the chip inside and lock it on the position. But the first circuitry what to show up, you got to solder the self chip on the board and then plug it in to program it.
I get you, because it would fall off the board.
No, it doesn't make good enough contact to program it or send.
I get you.
Info back and forth, you know. But to do that, you as well need to get the skills with the soldering and quite good setup of tools.
Because that was like 30. That's like £30. You got a full kit, as in that was 30. I think it was 30 off of eBay. But
yeah,
I actually sent them over pictures and said to them that there was two resistors missing off the other one, and he goes,
Alex,
"Oh, but you need
the question is, do you got the other tools like soldering station with the heat gun and soldering iron to use that thing, or if you ever tried to soldering stuff?"
That's the part I'm missing.
SMD part. That's totally different.
As you said, Rafal, but that's what I'm saying. Instead of me jumping a load of projects and then getting so mixed up and confused, I've started doing like one at a time, as in doing one project. So I'm doing the coins and doing the YouTube. I'm doing bits, but that's in the back burner. So that's why it's in that drawer. Because I'll never gear up the phones. That's one thing. That's my real hobby that I really love. I've got a real passion for, and I'm talking about in a big way.
Okay, let's see what happens later on. You know, it always come up some stairs and steps in the hobbies, you're gonna do some stuff, and then you see like big barrier in front of you, and then I'm missing this and that. And actually, the self soldering and self SMD stuff, like you're showing around, it's not an easy thing to do. I'm telling you.
It's mind-boggling when you start going into software and understanding the software and what it does and what programs to use. Like Karen, it's a lot to take on, and it's a lot of brain power as you sit there at night after night trying to figure it out. What's this and how's this and what's that?
Which
Because
pig does that?
Rafal.
There's one.
At least say sorry.
Now I'm looking at one that's Arduino. It's 8. It says 8-bit, and then I'm looking at another one because I know there's one that's 16-bit. So I'm trying to work out what's the difference between the two of them. Instead of because I keep buying bits and pieces, and I'm like, I keep buying other bits and other adapters, and I don't actually know what I need them for or what they actually are
Yeah, that's
for.
the problem. That's the problem.
Rafal.
Yep.
Are your cig empty?
Exactly.
Are you smoking empty?
Exactly.
Okay,
That's the
cool.
problem.
I am out.
All cool, buddy. True. Ladies and gents, thank you very much for joining this Saturday Scrap Night Live. Darkness, have a good one, buddy.
Yeah, you
Thank
too,
you for your
Rafal.
participation. Yeah, I get it right.
Does that mean I've got to find another live now? Oh, I don't know.
Or another bottle.
Somebody.
Still got half a bottle here.
Johnny,
Alex, take care, buddy. Have a good one. Thanks for being with us. I hope
I'm not going live. I can't
come out of that.
I says you'll find another live. There's always another live on.
I've already found Metal 40. Metal 40. He's probably already a bit twanged.
I want to say something to Johnny, but he left away already. So take care, Johnny. Have a good one. That's all for you for now.
Oh, that one.
Where are you going? Where did you see you were going?
I did see he's gone, but he gone be.
Do you really want to the channel every day?
I say goodbye to him. So I'm gonna say.
I'm not going live.
No, you said there's another channel. What was the name of the channel?
Metal 40.
Metal 40.
Can I just tell you, Alex? Be prepared.
Okay, another Johnny. Take care, buddy. Have a good one, and I hope you have fun. And we are cheer you up at least a little bit on your downside. And take care, bud. Have a good one.
I don't fit
Everyone
now.
in the chat. Take care, ladies and gents. Thank you for participating into the another Saturday Scrap Night Live, and I bet I will see you all in the next week. So, ladies and gents, bye for now.
Bye for now.
What's that?
Bye. See you later.
Take care, Parknest. Have a good one.
Yeah, you as well, Rafal.
Thank you very much, buddy. What's going on? And